I see a cross-fertilization of participants in this hall, and it's important to acknowledge everyone accordingly. So we'll start with the youth that we have here present. Copper, we. I think I got that right. You're welcome. A round of applause for yourselves, please. Thank you so very much. Ndị Igbo kwenu. Kwezwenu. Now we are home. It is a pleasure to be right in front of you this morning for the Central Bank of Nigeria Fair. This is one of its kind because within the Central Bank of Nigeria, there's been a lot of fairs that we've had. And the reason for this fair is not far-fetched because we want everyone within the country, Nigeria, to be aware of the financial education and the innovations initiatives that are spreading around the Central Bank of Nigeria to the general public. So today is a special day. Before we go deeply into what we are here for today, it's very important for us to mention that the theme for this CBN Fair is driving alternative payment channels as tools for financial inclusion, growth, and accelerated economic development. Before we proceed, it's important for us to give honor to our country, Nigeria, because we're all Nigerians and we're patriotic citizens. So distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may we please rise for the first stanza of the national anthem, and then we'll take the prayer, which is the third stanza. Please, media, lead us. I want to believe that it will be projected on the screen for those of us that do not have access to it. Thank you very much. You may please be seated. All right, so while seated, please look to the person seated to your left and right with a smile on your face and say, "You are welcome." Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Afambo Antonia Ezenwa Ekezwe. I work with the Corporate Communications Department of the Central Bank of Nigeria. It is my privilege to serve as one of the compares for this event. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am not working alone. I have with me here one of the finest voices you've heard in the media space. So he would introduce himself and we'll jump right into the proceedings.
Thank you so much, my sister. She has said it all. I be no be so. But let me go it this way. If you are a Catholic, or you told you know Jesus, onye jisike, oyeje katakwose, Anglican kenenu chineke n'ihi na ọ dị mma. Methodist, worthy is the Lamb. Pentecostals, praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
I say you praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Now do something for the Lord. And the cherubim and seraphim, hallelujah. Hey, Hosanna, Hosanna, Hosanna. I am I am Comrade Ndode Chude, JP. You know, we have 3 categories of JP. The other one is Jerusalem Pilgrim, Abi. The other one is Justice of Peace. The third one is Juju Priest.
So which of them
I am
a
Juju Priest. An applause for the Almighty God and Jesus Christ. Let's forge ahead.
Thank you so much. I told you earlier, today you are up for an amazing day. It will be engaging, inspiring, full of charge, and then direct message from the source, the Central Bank of Nigeria. All right, this fair is one of the bank's most important public engagement initiatives, a platform that is created to bring financial knowledge directly to the people. Either you're a market woman, you are an entrepreneur, an artisan, a student, a youth corp, or a civil servant. This fair is for you. Because you might want to ask, why is the CBN carrying out the CBN Fair? What is the importance of taking it to the different geopolitical zones? I'll tell you just a few that I wrote here. Number one, every fair and every region has its unique challenges as it has its needs as well. The CBN wants to ensure that we have equal access to information within the Central Bank of Nigeria as regards finance. Policies must be understood, not just announced. Nigerians deserve to be protected from fraud, financial mistakes, amongst other misinformation that might want to fly around. A financially literate population is the foundation for economic stability. This and more are the reasons why we are here to enlighten every one of us seated in this hall today. It will interest you to know that this journey did not start here. The CBN Fair in 2025 have journeyed from Lagos to Abeokuta, from Abeokuta to Kano, from Kano to Kaduna, from Kaduna to Uyo, from Uyo to Calabar, and now we are in Enugu. Enugu, make some noise! Amazing. At this point, we would love to introduce the special dignitaries that we have here, because introduction within the Central Bank of Nigeria is one of the important proceedings that we have. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we will start by introducing the team lead. And the team lead is none other than Mrs. Hakama Sidi Ali. She is the acting director, Corporate Communications Department of the Central Bank of Nigeria. And because of the official engagements that she had, that did not permit her to be here in person, her voice must be heard and passed across to you. And that is the reason why she is ably represented by none other than Mr. Uche Tobias Nnamdi. He is the head for the CBN Fair Technical Committee and the head stakeholder engagements within the Corporate Communications Department of the bank. So please, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, let's welcome to the high table, Mr. Uche Tobias. You can do that better. Thank you so much for being an ably representative of the Acting Director, Corporate Communications Department, sir. We welcome you. All right. Follow suitly, I would love to welcome to this side of the hall, which is the high table, the branch controller, CBN Enugu branch, Mr. Justice Agbaeze. He is ably represented here by Mr. Ezike Tardios. A round of applause for him as he steps up stage. We can do that better. Amazing. We also have here present Mr. Onya Ifeanyi Chukwu. He is the Senior Special Assistant to the Executive Governor of Enugu State, representing the Secretary to the State Governor, Professor Chidebere Onya. A round of applause as we welcome him to this side of the hall, please. We also have in our midst Barrister Chidi Okoli, representing the Director Enugu State EFCC, CE Daniel is here. With a round of applause, let us welcome him to this side. We also have here present Mr. Chibueze Ebere, representing Enugu State Controller for Immigration Service, Mr. Enete N.E. With a round of applause, let's welcome him.
Thank you. As we have from the Immigration Service, let me welcome you equally, the Commandant of the Federal Road Safety Corps, Mr. Franklin Abakoba, represented here this very morning by Chief Road Commander Michael Eloy. Please make him comfortable by putting your hands together for him. And as he's coming up, we have from the police table, the Commissioner of Police, talking about CP Mamam Beatrice Giwa, represented here this afternoon or morning by SP Chijoke Obodo. From Obodo, I have the representative of the Army, Air Force, and I'm waiting for the Navy to come. But since you are here already, please march to the high table. Air Force, Army, and myself, bloody
civilian.
Okay. The Honorable Commissioner for Agric and Agro-Industrialization in Enugu State, Honorable Patrick Mwabeze Ubru, PhD. I hope he's here. I always emphasize on this very PhD. To get it from any university in Nigeria, you donate your blood. Your supervisor will always be traveling unless you are laying money like eggs. Hence, I moved into one of the private universities and paid for it. Dokala ukonana. Kinikacho. Kerivacho. I'm a doctor, but I cannot operate. I think we've done with the service organizations that will now move on with the orders. While we are expecting the arrival of the Speaker of Enugu State House of Assembly, our own dear Right Honorable Callistus Uche Ugu, the Honorable Commissioner for Commerce, Trade and Investment, Dr. Samuel Obi-Nwobodo, that of Youth and Sports, Barrister Lloyd Ekweremadu, and of course, Acting Director Corporate, okay, we've mentioned her, Hajia Hakama Sidi Ali. So we fought on, as we come in, we let you into all of us. The media here is well represented. Arise News, NTAs, This Day, ESBS, Radio Nigeria, and the rest of them. If I've not mentioned you, show your face.
Thank you so much, Judy. All right, introduction is a continuous process. It is my privilege to recognize the executives of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Enugu branch, here. So if you hear your name and you're not seated within the front row of this hall, please do well by coming forward because you are one of the ambassadors across Nigeria. With a round of applause, let's welcome Mrs. Owoyele Aniat. A round of applause, please. We also have here Mr. Eliam Victor. Dr. Ikem Ifeadi. Ifadi. We also have Mrs. Juliet Azikiwe. Thank you very much to all the executives that we have here. We sincerely appreciate you. We would go forward by recognizing the presenters that we have in our midst today. These are individuals, seasoned experts that you'll be learning from during the course of this fair. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, welcome Mrs. Ikeoba Obiangeli from Financial Markets Department of the Central Bank of Nigeria. Please, let's sit on the front row. We also have your present, Mrs. Okonkwo Ijoma, other Financial Institution Supervision Department of the Central Bank of Nigeria. A round of applause for her, please. We also have your present, Mr. Onwoha Paul, Currency Operations and Branch Management Department of the Central Bank of Nigeria. Mrs. Chinyere Nwosu, Consumer Protection and Financial Inclusions Department. Mr. Jumo Lukman Shehu, Monetary Policy Department. And finally on this list, we have Kupo Tule Precious, Payment System Policy Department. A round of applause, please. Thank you very much. Like I said earlier, we will capture every dignitaries that we have here because you did us well by coming forward for this fair. So be assured that at the right time, we will introduce you and give you the respect and honor that is due you because you are a part of this significant event with us. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have here in our midst the Assistant Controller of Correctional Service, ably represented by the Controller of Corrections, Enugu State Command, Mrs. N.O. Ogbonnaya. With a round of applause, let's welcome her. Okay, we'll continue with the proceedings and then be back here for more introduction as we go on. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's about time for us to hear the welcome remarks from the home source. And the source is the branch that houses Enugu and services us in our financial transactions, amongst other things that we know how to do best within the Central Bank of Nigeria and other deposit money banks. Let us welcome the branch controller, CBN Enugu branch, ably represented by Mr. Ezike Tadios, for the welcome remarks on behalf of the branch controller. With a round of applause, let's welcome him to this side.
Distinguished guests, good morning. My name is Chief Ezike Uche. I'm here to represent the branch controller who is absent. I am the head CMC Enugu branch, Central Bank of Nigeria. I'm here to present a welcome address. A welcome address by the branch controller, Central Bank of Nigeria, Enugu branch, at the Harmonized Sensitization Fair on CBN initiative, program, and policy, protocol. The Executive Governor of Enugu State, His Excellency Barrister Peter Mba, ably represented by Onya Ifeanyi Chukwu, the Speaker of the Enugu State House of Assembly, Honorable Uche Callistus Ugu, the Secretary to the Government of Enugu State, Professor Chidebere Onya, the Honorable Commissioner for Finance and Economic Development, Dr. Nathaniel Omaru, the Commissioner for Trade and Investment, Dr. Samuel Ugumobodo, the Honorable Commissioner for Agriculture, Dr. Patrick Ubaru, the Honorable Commissioner for Youth and Sports, Barrister Lloyd Ekweremadu, the Honorable Commissioner for Education, Professor Ndobeze Mba, Acting Director, Corporate Communication Department, Hajia Halima Sadi Ali, representing the Governor, Central Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Olayemi Kadusu, Branch Controller, CBN branches of Southeast, here present. Distinguished colleagues of industries, representative of regulatory agencies, heads of deposit money banks, agent bankers, fintech operators, and microfinance institutions, leaders of the professional and trade groups, members of academia, students, core members, members of the academia, students, core members, esteemed guests, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Central Bank of Nigeria, I warmly welcome you to this harmonized sensitization fair for the first of its kind in Enugu State. We are delighted to have you join us as we engage stakeholders on the bank's initiatives, program, and policy designed to strengthen our financial system and promote inclusive economic growth. Today's theme that has to do with driving alternative payment channel as tools for financial inclusion and accelerated economic development reflects on collective commitment to deepen access to financial services, leveraging technology and ensuring that every Nigerian, regardless of the location, status, can participate fully in the economy. This fair brings together experts from key departments of the central bank, including financial markets, consumer protection and financial inclusion, other financial institutions, monetary policy, payment system policy, and currency operation. They will share insights on critical areas such as payment system modernization, consumer rights, clean banknote policy, and financial literacy. We are honored by this presence of our esteemed guests, including representatives of the Enugu State Government, captains of industry, regulatory agencies, deposit money banks, fintech operation, microfinance institution, professional and trade groups, students, members of NYSC Corps, and the general public. Your participation underscores the importance of collaboration in achieving our national development goal. As we proceed, I encourage you all actively ask questions and take advantage of this opportunity to better understand the bank's policy and how they impact on you and your businesses. Today, we can drive financial inclusion and accelerate economic development in Enugu State at large. Once again, I welcome you all and I wish you fruitful deliberation. Thank you and God bless.
Can we give another applause for the representative of the branch controller, CBN Enugu branch, Mr. Tadios? Well, thank you very much for that wonderful welcome remarks on behalf of the branch controller. Moving swiftly, we have goodwill messages from different paramilitaries and institutions, and we will be receiving them one after the other. With a round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Onya Ifeanyi Chukwu, the Senior Special Assistant to the Executive Governor of Enugu State, representing the Secretary to the State Governor, Professor Chidebere Onya. With a round of applause, let's welcome him for the goodwill message.
the Honorable Speaker of Enugu State House of Assembly, the Director of Corporate Communications, Central Bank of Nigeria, represented by Uche Tobias, the Branch Controller, Central Bank of Nigeria, Enugu Branch, represented by Mr. Thaddeus Ezike, representatives from the Nigerian Security Services, the military, the Nigerian Correctional Services, the EFCC, the Nigerian Police, distinguished guests, representatives of the MDAs, the members of the Nigeria Youth Service Corps, esteemed participants, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am privileged to represent the Honorable Secretary to the Enugu State Government, the erudite Professor Chidebere Onya, who is unavoidably absent at this critical conversation about driving financial inclusion in economic growth in Enugu State and in Nigeria at large. I would like to make you aware that the state is committed to creating an enabling environment for financial institutions to thrive and for our citizens to access financial services. The Honorable Secretary believes that awareness is the starting point of transformation. Today we gather to ignite a movement that says we can achieve financial inclusion, growth, and accelerated economic development. We are not just participants, we are all catalysts for change. We recognize the pivotal role of financial inclusion in driving economic growth and development. We will, as a state, continue to work with the Central Bank of Nigeria and other stakeholders to promote financial literacy, alternative payment channels, and of course, consumer protection. I urge you all to engage actively in this enlightenment campaign. Let us work together to drive change, starting from us. Let us create a ripple effect, touching lives and transforming our state and our beloved country. The SSG is confident that this event will mark the beginning of a new chapter in our journey towards financial inclusion and economic growth. Let's lead with purpose, drive financial inclusion, and unlock the great potentials in Enugu State. Thank you all, and let's get empowered. Thank you.
Bia, anyị na-alarụ dị ụla. Sagodunu mi anyị na-alarụ ụla. Sue nọ gị n'akụkụ tete n'ụla. Si onye ọzọ mụla anya. Si onye ọzọ ịnọzikwa ya. Ọ bụ Enugu ka anyị nọ. Ọkwa Enugu ka anyị nọ. Ọkwa be anyị ka anyị nọ. Anyị na Enugu ọ na-agba last. Kuke n'elu gọvanọ Mbaka. Gbadie jidie. Kuke na Central Bank aka. Maka na oyibo kali. Ọ na-aba asụ katazi oyibo idelebe onye ngini ya nọsi ogini na-eme. Osi sustainability, accountability, formability, ability. Alokete etie ihe anyị na-ata. Eziokwu, we are core members, PhD, ọbụkwa ibe ị na-akụziri anyị na klaasị ka anyị ma. Ụfọdụ n'ime ha bụkwa ka anyị pasị aka anyị na. Anyị nọdụ ebe a na-asụ oyibo anyị nọdụ ka ndị akpụ. A na-ele anyị ele. Si ọ bụrụ ọgwụ na o mele. Ọ bụrụ ịdị anụ Igbo kwuo onye nọ n'akụkụ kọwalị. Be anyị ka anyị nọ. Ihe nji abụ nnọkọta nsụ anya ka a marụ na mma ala asụ. Maka ndị ọcha ama asụ nwa Igbo. Onye ọcha ọ ga-epronounce nwa afọ ndụ dị. Onye ọcha ọ ga-akpọ nwunye. Onye ọcha ka edel common ndidi meriri na moto. Ndidi meriri. Nsị onye ọcha what is this? O click at here, ebe plan on bụ ndai merai. Did he get it? Okay. The next person, onye ọzọ ga-enye anyị ozi agbamume ga-agwa anyị ka obi dị ya bụ onye na-anọchite ndị EFCC. Onye ahụ ọ na-agba anụ maka ha obodo edelu. Onye isi ha kpatabata bụ Daniel Isichei, mana onye ga-anọchite ya bụ Barrister Chidi Okoli. Inviting Barrister Chidi Okoli, representing the director Enugu State EFCC, CE Daniel Isichei, to come and take that on and give us their goodwill message. If you are not clapping for them, you are a witch. You are welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, erudite representatives of the law enforcement group, representatives of the Cbn, our COP members, and the Enugu people. I welcome you all. Good morning. I am Barrister Chidi Okoli. I am here to represent my director, the Enugu the Zonal Directorate of the EFCC, consequently the entire EFCC. We have come to lend support to what you're doing here and to extend our hand of fellowship and encouragement over the activities you have put down, especially as it pertains to the topic, driving alternative payment channels as tools for financial inclusion, growth, and accelerated economic development. Like my friend said, a lot of grammar, but indeed, a lot of grammar is beneficial to our Nigerian economy and our ecosystem. We thank you so much. We bring our goodwill message to you, and we encourage everyone here to participate efficiently and effectively, paying attention to every topic that is going to be discussed here today, because ultimately it's going to be of great benefit to us. While I was sitting on the table there, I asked the question whether the communication companies are also here, MTN and the rest. And I understand they are present, because what we're going to discuss here today will be strongly connected to the activities of the providers, who are very, very key in the provision of fintech activities in modern day banking and payment facilitation. They are very, very, very key, providing the structure and the framework that enables this thing happen in that area. Law enforcement too, on our own side in the EFCC, we have had a lot of experience pertaining to the activities, combined activities of these payment mediums and the communication lines. In fact, let me give you a typical illustration of what I'm trying to say. Why I asked that question, that they should be present and participate, because ultimately a healthier economic atmosphere in Nigeria is a healthier financial atmosphere that will promote good economy and prosperity for all. Why I specifically asked that question was a particular experience we had in the course of our activity. One, a certain line was retrieved by MTN, because MTN, or one of them, not particularly MTN, let me not be mentioning these names, but a particular communication company retrieved a line. And along the line was resold to another party who started making use of it and started receiving alerts from the financial account connected to that line. And the money was huge. Somewhere along the line, the person now used this same line to develop an app and succeeded in transferring and moving these monies away from the account. And how was that possible? That was possible only because the line was retrieved. Meanwhile, the very owner of the line was already resident abroad doing another business and was not receiving alerts or transfer emails on the financial activities in that account. Subsequently, he reported and all that with the investigation. But what I'm trying to say is that the topic chosen today is one that, with all hands being on deck, is going to ultimately promote a safe, secure economic atmosphere for financial activities in Nigeria and also promote our prosperity. Let me stop here and say thank you very much, gentlemen, for your ears. I encourage you to participate efficiently and effectively. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Please let us applaud him for that wonderful goodwill message. I'm not sure that is good enough. Let's give another charge. Cha 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 Igbo kwenu. That's more like it. All right, we'll go straight to the next goodwill message that we have for today. And this will be received from the Correctional Service. And we have Mrs. N.O. Ogbonaya, Assistant Controller of the Correctional Service, representing the Controller of the Correctional Service Enugu State Command. With a round of applause, let's welcome her to the podium.
Let me stand on the existing protocol to welcome everybody here. And on behalf of my controller, the controller of Nigerian Correctional Service, Enugu State Command, Mr. V.N. Obizwe, who is unavoidably absent. His mind is here, but he cannot make it. I'm really very grateful and privileged to be here to partake in this your program. You are sensitizing us in so many things we don't know. Some of us are very lousy about our PIN number. Some of us are very lousy about our card. Some of us are very lousy about our account numbers. All these advertisements they are doing here, some of us have fallen victim so many times. You see, any person can come across you and say, do this, do that, do this, without knowing that you are being scammed, without knowing that they are not properly brought up in this banking system. So this thing is very good. I appreciate that because it has ring so many meanings, bells in our minds, so that we will not fall victim again. Some of us, the mention of you are this wallet, you miss it somewhere, they'll use it to scam you. You might not even know who might that be. At times you will be in your vehicle or in the office, you will receive one nonsense calls. Yes, your bank is doing this, your bank is doing that. And when you call your bankers, they will tell you, no, they are not. So we have to be very, very guided in all these things so that we will not be misled. I thank God for all these things you wrote here. You said, keep your PIN secret. Keep your payment card separate from your PIN. Never trust phone calls. I'm really very, very happy and overwhelmed about all these things because these people have been harassing us. So we thank you for this program. We thank everybody. You are all welcome.
Thank you so much, Assistant Controller of Correctional Service, representing this very service. We will now move to recognize, to come and give us a goodwill message, the Commandant of the Federal Road Safety Corps or Commission, Mr. Franklin Agbakoba, represented by Michael Eloy. Please come and take your turn and talk to this gathering. You are welcome, sir.
Please permit me to leverage on the existing protocol. I am Chief Route Commander Michael Eloy, representing the Corps Commander Franklin Agbakoba. I want to thank the Central Bank for sending this invitation to us. I want to commend the organization for this fair and the continued commitment to consumer protection, financial inclusion, national economic development. As an agency, that is FRSC, that interfaces with the public daily on the highways, in communities and during safety education program, FRSC recognized the importance of financial awareness, digital literacy, and secure payment system. We believe that the safer roads and more financial enlightenment population go hand in hand in building state environment for national growth. We appreciate the invitation extended to us and look forward for meaningful engagement, deeper understanding of the Central Bank of Nigeria initiative, and opportunity for interagency collaboration. Thank you, and God bless.
Please let us applaud him again for that wonderful goodwill message on behalf of the Federal Road Safety Corps. All right, at this point, it is my honor to welcome the Acting Director of the Corporate Communications Department. You know, when you hear the story of the Central Bank of Nigeria and how it is being told, how the communication is being sharpened, the enlightenment and the different dynamics that we use to channel the conversation to the general public. This is the department that houses the information, and this message will be received on behalf of the acting director of the department, Mrs. Hakama Sidi Ali, to give the overview of this fair. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Uche Tobias Nnamdi in representing capacity. If you're clapping, you can do that better because this message is from the acting director. That's more like it. Thank you very much. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Sonia. Igbo Kwen. Kwezon. Thank you very much. I'm glad to be here. And as you have heard, my name is Uche Tobias Nnamdi. The acting director had wanted to be here. To be candid, all of us were out with our bags yesterday because we had 10:30 a.m. flight, which was rescheduled to evening flight. So as dedicated Nigerians, all of us said, well, some of us that were on that airline said we wouldn't just sit at home till that evening. So we had to go to work. So we moved with our bags to the office. And incidentally, as our work goes at times, at the last minute, the acting director had to stand down. She was already with her bag in the office to come to Enugu, but incidentally she couldn't make it again because of enormous assignments that came up. So she sincerely regretted not being here, but said I should thank you because she expected that you would be here. So thank you very much for being here. And whatever I'm going to say here, I'm saying it on her behalf. So opening remarks by the Acting Director, Corporate Communications Department, Central Bank of Nigeria, Mrs. Hakama Sidi Ali, at the Cbn Fair held at Enugu State on Tuesday, November 18, 2025. Distinguished invited guests across all sectors of Enugu State, executives and other legal colleagues from the Central Bank of Nigeria, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, the representative of the executive of the SSA to the executive governor of Enugu State, representing the secretary to the state government, that's Professor Chidebere Onya, ably represented here by Onya Ifeanyichukwu. We have the representative of the director, Enugu State EFCC, Immigration Service, Department of State Services, our paramilitary, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome. It is my great pleasure that I, on behalf of the management and staff of the Central Bank of Nigeria, welcome you all to the Central Bank of Nigeria Cbn Fair in this beautiful coast city, Enugu. As I highlighted at Lagos, Abeokuta, Kano, Kaduna, Uyo, and Calabar recently, the fair is one of our platforms designed to engage with members of the public on the bank's policies, aimed at promoting sustainable economic growth and development of our dear country, Nigeria, and to find ways to enhance our lives and livelihoods as Nigerians. The theme of the fair, driving alternative payment channels as tools for financial inclusion, growth, and accelerated economic development, was carefully chosen to highlight the connections that drive essential activities for the much needed monetary, price, and financial system stability, which lies at the core of the Central Bank of Nigeria. Under the leadership of Mr. Olayemi Cardoso, the bank's management remains strongly committed to maintaining monetary and price stability and performing other essential functions of the Central Bank of Nigeria as outlined in the CBN Act 2007 as amended. These efforts are already producing positive results, evidenced by a steady decline in inflation, ongoing growth in our foreign reserves, and the current stability observed in the foreign exchange market. The latest data from the National Bureau of Statistics, released just yesterday, has the headline inflation decreased for the 7th consecutive month in October 2025 to 16.05% from 18.02% in September 2025, the lowest level in 3 years. Core and food inflation also is over the same period, reflecting the effects of disciplined monetary tightening, exchange rate unification, and improved market transparency. The Naira continues to strengthen, with the spread between official and bureau de change rates now narrowing below 2%. Nigeria's foreign reserves remain above $43 billion, providing more than 11 months of forward import cover, supported by sustained inflows and renewed investor confidence and participation across all classes. Over the past 2 years, the governor has led bold reforms to establish a crucial foundation for Nigeria's next economic phase, promoting inclusive growth and job creation to alleviate poverty. These reforms include the unification of the exchange rate, bank recapitalization, the launch of the non-resident BVN to connect Nigerians abroad with local banking services, the BMatch system for forex trading, the unveiling of Nigeria Payment System Vision 2028, and the introduction of a 75% cash reserve ratio on non-treasury single accounts for public sector deposits to enhance liquidity management and curb inflationary risks, among other initiatives. We urge you to rely solely on information shared through the official and verifiable handles of the Central Bank of Nigeria. I also encourage you to respect and maintain the cleanliness of Naira. Do not spray, hawk, mutilate, or counterfeit the Naira. It is our vital national symbol. Our dedicated team is ready to guide us through presentations on various aspects of the bank's operations, including innovations in Nigerian payment systems, microfinance subsector activities, developments in the foreign exchange market, protection of financial consumers, monetary policy instruments and processes, and everything you need to know about the Naira. I therefore urge you all to participate actively and prepare your questions, which our team will address at the end of the presentations. Thank you for your attention, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This message is from Mrs. Hakama Sidi Ali, Acting Director, Corporate Communications Department, Central Bank of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Can we give another applause to Mr. Uche Tobias for that wonderful goodwill message. Not even a goodwill message, the overview of the fair and the remarks from the acting director of the corporate communications department. Let's applaud him, please. Thank you very much. So he said a few things that I picked, and someone just whispered to me, "Can you translate this in pidgin?" And I said, "Yes, I'm going to do my best." So the next voice you hear now is me speaking to you in the localized dialect, which is our pidgin. How many of us here know how to speak pidgin? With a show of hands, if you know how to speak pidgin, let me see your hands. Amazing. E get one matter wey dem say make I tell us so from the Central Bank of Nigeria. This matter na serious matter. Oh. Now the one wey be say we no want make people hear from left ear, the second ear just carry am comot. Oh. This matter na about our currency, na about naira, the way we take dey hold our naira. Una know say if you spray naira for party and they gbab you like this, na road to prison you dey go. Una know say if una use oil take touch our naira, say not be wetin they want for this country be that. Una know say if una sell our money because you want use am take make money, say na crime be that. Our people, they say make I tell now, the Central Bank of Nigeria say make I tell now. Our money not be waiting that they use say they spray for party. If you want to party, put box, make them put the money inside, not be to stamp on our money. Because if they touch the money, you can't devalue them like this. Now problem it go be. Oh. So now the message I say make I give una be that. Clap for me, now not try. Thank you very much. Before we move to the next item we have for today's program, how many of us, with a show of hands, follow the social media platforms of the Central Bank of Nigeria? How many of us? You follow our Instagram, you follow our Facebook, you follow X, formerly Twitter, and you follow YouTube. Let's see your hands. How many of you? Wow. So that's the beginning of the problem. As citizens of our dear nation, Nigeria, the Central Bank of Nigeria has different channels that we use in communicating our thoughts across different strata of audience. On Instagram, I'm sure the media team would, during the course of this program, would reflect the different handles that we have for the social media platforms. If you are not following us, this is it. I'm going to read it out one after the other. Please pull up your phones. You get direct message from CBN. Not be say person tell you, you can't tell person. They can't hear saying a fake news. You won't hear anything where they happen for Central Bank of Nigeria. Now make you just carry your phone, go check. Back I'm waiting Facebook talk, waiting LinkedIn talk, waiting X talk, because you're getting the right message from the source. We are in a digitalized world where everything comes handy on our social media platforms. So if you are on X, formerly called Twitter, please, at SendBank, Send is CENBAN, that's it on the screen, on both screens. Please follow us, engage with our posts, interrogate and share your thoughts intelligently as distinguished Nigerians. If you're on Facebook, our handle is displayed. Please follow us. It's important that you follow us so that you know more about us. And if you're on Instagram, that is the IG, the gram people, please follow us at Central Bank NG. And if you are on YouTube, we'll stream live events like the monetary policy meeting briefs. All of this comes on our YouTube channels, our streaming keys. If you're here, let me tell you one funny story. The way where you take sit down for here, people they see you everywhere around the world. Though. For YouTube, people they see you. For our Facebook, people they see you. So they can see you live. If you're not smiling so well, we will see it there too. So, but just know that you are on the Central Bank of Nigeria's platform as the Cbn Fair is ongoing. All right. And then we have the LinkedIn page of the bank, which is Central Bank of Nigeria. Follow us. Get ideal information. And I'm sure at the end of the day, you'll be the one counseling other people. Go and check. If the news is not on the Central Bank of Nigeria's platform, there's every possibility that is not supposed to be what is true. And if you have not followed our website, www.cbn.gov.ng. That is where we host everything you need to know about the Central Bank of Nigeria. So please follow us. And I'm sure in the long run, you will have every reason to say, I am not confused because I know, because information is power. Thank you very much. I see a lot of you pulling up your phones now. A round of applause for yourselves, please. For those of you that have followed us, a round of applause for yourselves. Thank you so much. All right, so at this point, we would introduce some of our dignitaries that we have here. All right, but before I do that, oh great, but before I do that, it's important for us to take, because very soon we'll be moving straight to the crux of the matter, and that is the presentations from the different departments that are here live and direct. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let us move straight to the next item that we have, and then we'll do introduction immediately after. For all the dignitaries, it is time for the photo sessions, all right? And we're going to, as much as possible, capture everyone we have within the modality of engagement, all right? So the first photo session we're going to have now will be in front of the podium. So I kindly request all our dignitaries on the high table to please step down for the group photograph. I'm told that it will be taken right here, so please let's step down for that. Can we applaud them as they step down for the group photograph? All right, so while we're trying to take the group photograph, I'm told that we have some special dignitaries here in our midst. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for the State Controller, Federal Fire Service, Enugu Command, Dr. Ezora Godwin. Please, photograph. Please join them for the group photograph here. Yes, please. Dr. Ezora, please join them. Thank you. We also have here present the chairman for Bureau de Change Enugu Command, I believe. This person is none other than Mr. O. Umaru Ide. With a round of applause, let's welcome him. And sir, you can join them for the group photograph.
And recognizing you too, the Executive Chairman, Enugu State Internal Revenue Service, Emmanuel Ekene Namane. Eman Namane, you are welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us, sir. Really appreciate you. Can we please smile to the camera? Say cheese. Thank you. I know we have a lot of representatives of security services here, and one of the trainings they receive is not to smile. But to the camera, please smile. Thank you. All right, so we'll have to join them while they're standing. The next set of people who would join them for the group photograph are all the security agencies, Federal Safety Corps, Police, Immigration. All right, to join this particular group photograph, I kindly request that we have about 3 or 4 core members to join this particular group photograph. Okay. Just 1 or 2? Okay, immediately after this. Okay. Core members, get ready. We'll get to you shortly. All right. The next group photograph we'll be taking right now is for the club members. To all the people on the high table, please, let's take the front row because the next program we'll have now is the presentation. No, after the presentation. So you just sit out, yeah. So club members, just a few of you. Do not worry, you're captured on our social media platforms. You're everywhere. Thank you so much, Corpus. I think that will be all for now. Let's have this. Please get ready. The deposit money banks represented here and microfinance banks. Please, you're next in line. Deposit money banks, microfinance banks, you're next in line. Please step forward. Okay, so I'm told that we should take another set of corpus right now. Another set of corpus. Please get ready, commercial bankers. Okay, I think that's enough. We can have this group take the photograph. All right. Deposit money banks and microfinance bank. DMBs. Okay, if we don't have any of them, the ministries, agencies, and parastatals will have here MDAs. Ministries, departments, and agencies, could you please? Oh, DMBs are here. Fantastic. A large number. Thank you for coming. I see the smiling faces. Please smile to the camera like that as well. I see that the deposit money banks and microfinance banks are heavily represented here. Fantastic. We might need to take this in batches, maybe 2 batches. Does that work? 2 batches, please. Yes. 2 batches because we are more in numbers. Ministries, departments, and agencies, you're next after this segment. All right, the next batch. Okay, so the next group of people that will call now speaks to the ministries, departments, and agencies. Ministries, departments, and agencies, you're next. followed suitably by the BDCs, agent banking, fintechs. Okay, so the ministries, departments, and agencies. Ministries, departments, and agencies, you're next. Immediately after this, we would receive the BDCs, agent banking, and fintechs. Bureau de change, agent banking, fintechs, you're next. Immediately after this. BDCs, agent banking, and fintechs, you're next. BDCs, agent banking, and fintechs, you are next. I see you all in numbers as well. I think we'll take 2 batches. I think we'll take 2 batches. Yes. Okay, so we'll take the first batch now. The second batch, you can proceed. Please get ready. University Student Associations, you're up next. University Student Associations, you're up next. Please get ready. University Student Associations. And the last on the list will be the Market Women Association. If you have them here, please get ready. Immediately after the University Student Association will receive you. Immediately after the University Student Association, we have the Market Women Association. Please get ready. Market Women Association. Farmers Association. Let's have you. Farmers Association. All the farmers, I am one of you. Let's have you. Farmers Association, please. Immediately after the Farmers Association, please let's have hospitals and others. Hospitals. Hospitals and others, can we have you? That's the last on the list. Hospitals. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I think we are done with the photo session. That will now sit down there because we are going to presentations proper. But before then, let me welcome you with utmost respect, the Honorable Commissioner for Agriculture and Agro-Industrialization, our own dear Rotarian, Patrick Wabeze Ubro, PhD. You are welcome, sir. And formally to the Executive Secretary, Enugu Internal Revenue Service, my own dear brother, the chairman, my own brother Emmanuel Ekene Namani. Radio Nigeria is so proud of you. And the State Director of National Orientation Agency, Mrs. Clara Wachuku, you are welcome. Now bring out your pens and papers and of course your tablets to start jotting, noting, and taking home something from the presentations.
Thank you so much. This is the crux of the matter, like I said earlier. One of the reasons why we are here. Please, we have presentations from different departments for the purpose of the CBN Fair. Should you have questions, gray areas that you want clarifications on, it is a good time to note. Immediately after all the presentations that we would have, we would invite all the presenters to come up stage and then we'll take questions. So if you have your questions, please start writing them down and in due course we would invite you to share your thoughts. All right, to receive the first presentation, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this presentation is coming from Financial Markets Department of the Central Bank of Nigeria. And to present is Mrs. Ihegwaba Obiangeli. With a round of applause, let's welcome her to this side of the podium. Please keep clapping until she gets here. I'm sure you want to know what is happening within the financial market space. So let's listen attentively and note our thoughts. We'll call on you to share your thoughts in due course. Thank you very much. As I yield the floor to Mrs. Obiangeli.
Obiangeli is an Igbo name, so you should know how to pronounce it. All protocols observed. Sorry? Okay, okay, good. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Yeah. Ndị Enugu daalụ no. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's my honor to be here and a privilege to talk to you about our activities in the Financial Markets Department, Central Bank of Nigeria, Lagos. Every one of us here deals with money. We all handle money, don't we? We don't handle money. So if I ask you to bring 15 naira from your pocket, you won't bring, you don't have a copper shop. Okay, so I'll teach you how to invest and make money today. That's part of what you will learn today. Safe, secure investments. Okay, so we start, so we're the Financial Markets Department and our work is to make market fair and money stable. We need the market to be fair. We need money to be stable. And when we are talking about money, we're talking about Naira, our own Naira, in relation to foreign currencies. No country stays on its own. We are part of the world economy. And because Nigeria is an import-dependent country, we need forex. We need enough dollars to be able to buy the things that we use here. So there is need for us to ensure that our naira remains stable. We partner with banks to make the FX markets transparent. Transparent in the sense that 2 years ago, the government did what they call unification. How many of us don't hear about that word, unification? So that we don't have many different markets like we used to have before. We just have the official market and then the BDCs. So that's part of the way CBN has tried to make the market transparent and easy for everybody. Before now, CBN used to have like maybe 2-3 different official rates. And so there's the I&E window, there's the official market rates, and so many other rates. So depending on who you know, you can get dollars at different rates. If you're connected, you can buy at maybe 500. If you're not connected, you can buy at 700. But now, with the unification, we have just one rate, and not just one rate. CBN no dey determine rate anymore. Now the forces of demand and supply. So depending on the number of people per day that need dollar and the number of people that supply dollar, there's a matching system that determines the rate for dollars per day. Why are we talking so much about forex? I don't talk and before say we dey import everything. The Nigeria of today, we dey import everything, even food. We are not self-sufficient. And so we need FX to buy those things that we import. We import the clothes we wear, the shoes we wear, everything. And part of what the government is doing is to make us sufficient, self-sufficient, so that we go begin to produce the things that we need. Reducing importation and promoting made in Nigeria goods. This will help our economy. One major mandate of CBN is price stability. And the way to make sure that price is stable is when we begin to import less and export more. When we import less, the small FX, the small dollar where we get, we go make that one go stay with us. Then we export. When we export, we get forex. When we get forex, our reserve increase. When our reserve increases, we're sure that our economy will be more stable. So that is part of what we're doing in Central Bank of Nigeria. Factors that affect Naira. Crude oil price. When you know that the major income earner, revenue earner we have in Nigeria is our crude oil. So sometimes the price, they go up and down. And when the price go up, we make more money. When the price of crude come down, we no go make plenty money. Import wahala, don't talk say we dey import many things, even things where we no need. It get time. I don't know whether Nigeria say they import toothpick, we dey import pencil, we dey import pen. And when we do all these things, we are losing, our naira loses value. We don't talk and say export no there enough. The major thing what we export now, petroleum, crude oil, sorry. So imagine when we now begin to produce things, maybe agricultural produce, begin to manufacture things, and then we sell them abroad. We're going to get more money, and naira go dey stable. And when naira dey stable, economy go dey stable. So since 2023, CBN don't join all FX markets together. I don't talk about that one. Under EFEMS. EFEMS na electronic foreign exchange matching system. Our B match, where we they use now, where trade they go on. The banks, the authorized financial institutions with CBN. CBN know they determine price again. Now forces of supply and demand. The people who need dollar, they go come there. Those who get dollar, they go come there. At the end of the day, that electronic matching system go determine waiting the price of dollar go be per day. Now you, as a Nigerian, you have a right to ask your bank for the rate you want to deal with. $1, what do they use dollar do? We don't talk and say some people get children abroad where they pay school fees in dollars. Business people need dollars to import. So there's so many uses for dollars and for pounds and for in your bank's online mode. Or if you're using the online mode of payment, your bank will still show it there online. Banks must clearly display FX rate. You have right to see what the rate you're dealing with. If you want to pay school fees, make sure that is the official rate that you're using. If you want to buy FX from your bank, make sure that they use the official rate for you. So another thing we do apart from the FX rate and yes, apart from the FX rate, we also deal with investment, safe investment. Some of our advertisement this morning was talking about Wonder Banks, and some of us, all we care about is maybe invest just for huge returns. But it's good for us to know that any investment that has high returns will always be a risky one. Meanwhile, there are investment opportunities that people don't know about, but they exist in your banks. Because we're not deposit money banks. So I'll advise us, everything we're talking about here, there are things you can go back to your bank, talk to your bank, and find out whether they can offer you these services. So there's treasury bills and there's bond. When you do your treasury bill, you're lending money to the Nigerian government. Imagine Nigerian government borrowing from you. That's an investment you're very sure of. Nothing will happen to your money. Not. Okay, so this is good. We're talking out of ignorance. We are making noise out of. Just talk to your bank. So when we talk about treasury bill, as long as Nigeria remains a country, your investment is sure. Nothing happens to your investment. But sometimes the return might not be much. You know, go make plenty money. They not go promise you 50% or 80%. But you're sure that your investment is safe and secure. The same thing with bond. Talk to your bank. Tell them, find out the kind of investment, whether they are, because it's not every bank. Some banks will tell you that for them to invest in bond, you have to start with a certain big amount. So find out from some other banks can reduce it to something affordable. So, but this one, I'm so interested in this one because of all these many compassions that I'm seeing here. Some of us will say, oh, we cannot invest because we don't have money. But can you believe that there's an investment you can start with 5,000 naira, the FGN savings bond? Out of your salary, out of your profits, you know that every month you can be buying maybe 20,000, maybe 50,000, maybe 1 million, depending on your capacity. But it's so, and this one happens every month, this FGN savings. But please talk to your bank, start early. Some of the things we are talking to you now, some of what you know about it some years back. Imagine when you start early to invest for your future. And these are safe and secure investments. Once you put your money here, you're sure that nothing happens to your money. And then you're getting some interest depending on what the rate. So when you want to invest, you have to find out the tenure. They have the 2 years tenure, they have the 5 years, the 3 years tenure, sorry. It's actually 2 and 3 years, the FGN savings bond. So find out whether your bank does it and you can start building up. And then you get for the FGN savings bond, you get your interest 4 times in a year. So let's say your interest is 15%, right? And you've invested 100,000 naira. You're getting that interest quarterly. Now, the way to build wealth is to reinvest whatever you get. You reinvest, you put it back, and then you're gradually building up wealth. I know that we have some Muslim brothers and sisters there. I saw some of them on their hijab. But though this cook is talking about halal investments that don't charge interest, for the Islamic religion, they don't believe in interest. They believe in what they call profit sharing. So Sukuk gives them that opportunity, that investment option where you can still make money but not the interest rate, because they say that interest payment is haram, but sharing profit is halal. So Sukuk, for Sukuk, you're sure that it's funding projects. Any Sukuk that government is selling, they will tell you what that Sukuk instrument is for. It could be for road, it could be for hospitals, it could just for projects, so that you're sure that your money is not sponsoring things your religion do not believe in. And then again, the good thing about Sukuk is not just for Muslims. Anybody can invest in Sukuk. The only difference is that they share profits. So whatever profit that is generated from the projects where that money has been put in will be shared for everybody that has invested. And again, for the Sukuk, please go back to the Sukuk. For the Sukuk, it's good for us to note that it's also cheap. So you can't say because you're a market person, you can't say because you're a student, you can't say because you're a civil servant. This is affordable. From 10,000 naira, you can start investment in Sukuk. It's just for you to talk to your bank to know when they have Sukuk. It's just like bond. So talk to your bank and find out when investment in Sukuk is available. Okay, so these are the steps to benefit from investment. We've talked about Wonder Banks. We've done some shows here about how people carry their money and enter Wonder Banks and all that. Please, when you're making your investment, use correct and approved institutions. Don't go to those people that will offer you profit that is more than the normal, what you know is normal. Some can offer you 80%, 90%. Just know that those kind of investments, they don't last. So the advice here is to use approved institutions. Then invest with your sense. Use your sense when you invest. Don't just, it's not everything you see. Today, social media is there to confuse. All kinds of information is there. So not be everything what we see for social media, now you go buy a hook, line, and sinker. Always think through it, ask questions. The things you don't know, ask questions. Stay well informed. And that is part of the reason why we're here today. To tell you what is happening in CBN, to give you update about our activities, to keep you informed. I heard when some of us were asked to follow our pages, our social media pages, so that you get updated information, so that you know what is happening. You go know what's in the trend. You know what is right and what is not wrong. And so information is very, very key. Make sure you stay informed. Ask questions. You have account officers in your banks. Please talk to them. That is why they are there as your account officers. Talk to them. And I just want to say thank you for listening to me this morning.
Thank you so much. Another applause as she steps up the podium. Just like I said earlier, we would receive all the presentations for today, and then we interrogate them by asking questions and sharing our thoughts after we've received them. All right, we'll move straight to the next presentation that we have today, and that is from the Other Financial Institutions Supervision Department. This presentation will be received from Mrs. Okonkwo Ijoma. A round of applause, please, as we receive her for the presentation. Please, if you're clapping, you can do better. Great.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ijoma Okonkwo, and I'll be speaking on promoting financial stability and inclusion. We do understand what financial inclusion is. Simply making available financial services that is appropriate for you. Making services that is appropriate for you, for your business, affordable and easy. So if you are a granite seller, you shouldn't be looking for a complex financial service. If you are a plumber, you shouldn't be going to Zenith Bank to ask for LC. So having the financial service that you need that will promote or that will improve your life and business. And here in the CBN, we joined the United Nations. You know, in 2015, the United Nations developed 7 sustainable goals. And one of them is no poverty. That's one of the sustainable goals of the United Nations, no poverty. And we know where poverty starts or is more dense, the grassroots. So financial inclusion, the CBN tries to make sure that those at the lowest echelon, you won't say that it's because you did not go to school. You won't say it's because you don't have millions. That is why you cannot have an account. That is why you cannot get insurance. That is why you cannot get a mortgage, because you cannot bank with Zenith or you cannot bank with UBA. The CBN have regulated institutions that caters for the unbanked. You know, the institutions that are in our communities that can make those in the villages farmers. And here in Enugu, we have one vegetable that we know that it is grown only in Enugu. I bet it goes across all the 6 geopolitical zones. Because I was in Kanu and somebody was looking for Osen Soka. We know it is grown here in Enugu. So if you have a farm that you are growing Osen Soka or Ogu or the garden egg, in your community, there is a bank that can help you. You can save with. You can access credit from them. We just want to bring it to your notice for those that do not know that if you have a bank account or you operate any kind of savings with these banks, it is your right. You have a right to go to their door and knock and say, this is what I want to do. I want to improve my business. I want to increase my business. This is the level I am, but I want to move to the next level. Some people wonder, all these microfinance banks, are they real? Can I trust them with my money? I want to assure you, if you are walking into a microfinance bank, note, microfinance bank that is licensed by the CBN, you should be at home. You should relax, you should have courage to do business with them, because when the CBN gives them a license, the CBN does not go back to relax. The CBN follows them, and even before they give them a license, the CBN ensures that the people that they are entrusting that license to are men of integrity. They are men of character before they give them the license. Anybody that is working in a microfinance bank, that is an MD, that is head of credit, that will come and knock and say, and come to your door and say, give me your card, I want to collect money to go and keep. Before they can do that, the CBN reviews their CV. The CBN makes status inquiry. We approve them. And for that, it is to tell you that you have confidence to bank with them. And aside from that, we do not also just leave them. We have some tools that we use to, regulate them once in a while, regularly at intervals, either annually or biannually. For the ones that are very strong, we can say, okay, we go there maybe 2 years before we visit them. And we go and, ensure, and we look at their books and ensure that before they collect your money to do business, they have actually kept their own money down. So no bank will come to you and say, bring your money. We are saving it, and they are giving it out as loans, or they are taking it to the big banks to go and place to earn income and then give you maybe, or some may not even give you. My colleague will speak on that from consumer protection. They may not even give you any savings, but they are using your money. We ensure before they take that money from you, we want to see their own capital. We want to see their own stake. That is capital adequacy. Regulatory compliance. We ensure that they maintain certain benchmark ratios. That is what we use to monitor them, to be sure that they have the soundness and the capacity to operate for you to entrust money into their hands. Now, how does the CBN, ensure that these people help you? We ensure that they protect your savings. The money that you give to them, we ensure that you protect it. For any money that you save with a microfinance bank, a percentage of it is reinvested with NDIC. So we ensure that these people pay that premium to save a portion of that savings that you deposit with them. Enabling access to loans. Some of us, when we mention loans, it comes as a taboo. Some people, in fact, they see that now, God forbid, if you don't take loans, maybe you are very, very rich, but even the very wealthy, they thrive on credits. So why is it that you that is starting small cannot access loans? But some people give them money and do not know that it is your right to access loans. When we go to the bank and we see that they are not giving out loans, we actually penalize them. They pay. We penalize them for not giving out loans. We penalize them that they collect all the deposits, they don't give them. But some of them will complain and say, even when you try to encourage these people to take loan to grow their business, no. Especially in this part of Nigeria. In this part of Nigeria, in the east, they see that now, go too much. Because they got it. When you go to the north and the west, where you even see affluence and wealth, they even come to take, you see them take loans and you see their businesses flourishing. But here, in this eastern part of Nigeria, why they think that bank said that he want to take a loan, or that go. It's not supposed to be so. Businesses and economies thrive on credits. Abroad, if I want to buy maybe this shirt, or I want to buy my phone, I will not use I won't cash out 100,000 to go and buy phone. Why? When I can be paying 7,000 every month for the whole 12 months, and I will finish paying easily. So this is what the microfinance bank can do for you. And CBN ensures that they do that. But the thing is that, do you know that you can actually access this? Promoting home ownership. Some microfinance bank have products. Some people, you have land, but you cannot develop it. But this is your passion, it's your desire to own your own home. This is one of the things that they do. Building trust and reducing exclusion. Access to microfinance, access to microloans, we have talked about this. And how do we do this? In every local government, there is hardly any local government that you go to that you do not see a microfinance bank. So CBN ensures access to these licensed microfinance banks, especially those that are in the remote areas. If you are an investor now and you want to, maybe you want to invest, you want to set up a bank, and you are looking at in this Enugu metropolitan city, and somebody and a fellow investor too now comes up with an area like Isiozo or Enugu Ezike inside there, they will first consider those people, because they first consider a license that is coming from those people. And it is just in a bid to deepen financial inclusion, because most of those people do not have that access to be coming to town just because they want to save or because they want to access financial services. So this is one of the things that CBN does, ensuring a very good reach to even the remote areas. Now, affordable housing. We also have primary mortgage banks. Down here, there are no many microfinance primary mortgage banks as there are as the microfinance banks that we have here. But the primary mortgage banks grant access. They grant access to loans, and through them you can have access to NHF. If you are somebody that is under the employment in Nigeria, you have a deduction by the National Housing Insurance. If you are making that deduction, if they are making that deduction from your salary, then you can have access to what they call NHF loan. NHF loan. And that NHF loan can have a tenure of 30 years, depending on your number of years of service. So these are another way that CBN tries to deepen financial inclusion. So we support financial inclusion through rural MFB licensing. We've talked about that. Agent banking. My colleague will speak more on agent banking and digital services. And my colleague will also talk more on consumer protection. So, in conclusion, what we are trying to make you understand is your right. We just want to create that awareness that this is what the CBN can do. For those that are into farming, there is what we call Agricultural Credit Guarantee Scheme. That scheme, it gives you a return on interest. It returns your interest to you. If you go to the west, even the south, a lot of the people in south and the north, they access this facility like nothing. In fact, it is one of the things that grows their business. I know a particular microfinance bank that the credit they grant in their loan book that is over 30 billion, they have up to 15 billion only on this credit. And they give it to people that are growing crops, people that are farming, people that are doing birds, poultry, fish farm, cassava. Those are the people they give the loans. When they give you this loan, if they have charged you 20% or they charge you 15%, whatever interest that you agree with them, and you are able to pay as at when due, once you have paid that facility, you are eligible to apply for a refund of that interest. And the CBN will refund to you 40% of that interest that you have paid. So if you are given a loan of 1 million and you paid, let's say you paid 200,000 in interest, once you have paid down and you make your application, you will get a refund of 40% of that 200,000. That is the Agricultural Credit Guarantee Scheme. It is working, but most people do not know that they can gain something, especially when it comes to microfinance bank. And it is mostly microfinance bank. It is true microfinance bank that you can get this facility. I don't know if the commercial bank does it, but microfinance bank that I know, I have visited a lot of banks in the north and in the south that accesses this facility. I have gone to make a review for the ones that made application for them to be paid. So I am oblivious of what I am saying. But most of us do not understand it. So what we are trying to know is that if you have a business or you have a trade that you are struggling with, you don't know any microfinance bank or you don't even have an account, because some people, because of this get rich syndrome, that a lot of people come up with investments of doubling your money that does not work. People try to give a negative view of microfinance bank. If you have a microfinance bank that you are banking with, or you can actually bank with, I encourage you to approach them, open an account with them, save with them. And as you are saving, request for these facilities. It is your right. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that fantastic presentation. Quite insightful. Let us appreciate that with another round of applause. We have moved from other financial institution supervision department, which we've just listened to, the wonderful presentation. Now we are going to one of the most important departments of the Central Bank of Nigeria. Mind you, all departments are important, but this relates with you as well. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we're receiving a presentation from the Currency Operations and Branch Management Department. And this presentation is coming from Mr. Onoha Paul. With a round of applause, let's welcome him to give his presentation in 20 minutes. Okay, so I'm told we are taking that as the last presentation for today. Yes, we'll receive that presentation, but it is not the last. So please, let's receive a presentation from Consumer Protection and Financial Inclusion Department. This presentation will be given by Mrs. Chinyere Nwosu. With a round of applause, let's welcome her here. A round of applause, please. I want to believe we're having a great time. Yes? Are we having a great time? Awesome. The yes have it.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I will stand on existing protocol. Okay, my name is Nwosu Chinyere Anastasia from the Consumer Protection and Financial Inclusion Department. Before I proceed, I would like to ask, is there anybody here when you get account with bank? I don't get accounts, I know they do any transaction with bank. I never withdraw, I never deposit. You get anybody? I go there surprised, say somebody like that they here. You there here, they keep your money for, you go dig ground, keep your money. Put them under pillow. I don't believe, say somebody like you. I don't trust you, I don't believe. Okay, the Consumer Protection Department is all about protecting you and I. Anybody where they here, where they do any of those things what I mentioned now you be our target. You and I, now you be that consumer where we they talk about. Not be consumer of food item, rice and beans. Now consumer of financial products. They put money for bank. If they collect loan, if they do insurance, if they do any of those things, now you be our target. So this consumer protection and financial inclusion is all about protecting you and I. Cbn can look and say, he gets waiting that they call Power imbalance. These banks, they too big. We no go fit compete with them. See as they big like this. We just small. So CBN go come stand behind us, wey be the consumers, so that we go fit challenge them. As they stand, we go stand. That's ndị Igbo si n'ihe kwuru, ihe akwụdebe ya kwa ya. So it is very important say CBN dey our back to make sure say we no dey exploited, make sure say we no lose our money, and to make sure say these banks dey treat us fairly. If they leave us like that, na im be say trouble go dey. They go treat us anyhow. So as CBN dey, as you dey, so you go get your mind go dey ground. You go relax, say your money dey protected, nothing dey happen. CBN dey there, they look out for you. So in going further, we have what we call rights of a consumer. As you dey here, you know say you get rights. You get rights wey your bank suppose give you. One of those rights na right to be informed. Na your right say your bank go inform you of anything wey dey happen, and they go inform you as e dey happen. Any update or sometimes we go receive mail from our bank to tell us say from so time to so time we no go fit do transaction. So if you want do am now, so that if such a thing happen, you no go dey complain. Na your right say they go tell you. Then for those of us wey dey take loan, if you take loan like this and the bank want to change the interest rate, na your right say they go tell you, and they go tell you 10 business days in advance. Start with that Sunday, no dey inside. So they go, if they no tell you and they do am, complain give them. If they no answer you, complain go give CBN. And if they implement am, if we get such complaint, they go reverse am. They go stick to the one where you know. So now your right, they say they go tell you. Another one, a right to choose. Now your right to choose any service where you want. Nobody go force you. Say collect ATM card. Say do savings. No do this one. Now you go choose. And if you do say at a point say you don't want again, now your right to leave am. But if na loan where you take, pay the loan before you waka. Then another one, right to safety. Now your right say they go provide you with conducive environment. When you enter bank like this, sometimes as you dey enter, heat go dey. But when you enter, the AC will go hit you. If you dey vex before, your mind go dey calm down. So now you're right. Anybody don't enter bank, see bank where dirty, they smell. No, everywhere go they calm, they decent. Now you're right, say they go provide such environment for you. Apart from physical environment, other channels, if you want to do mobile transaction, now you're right, say that channel go they safe. No be say you go enter channel, your money go lost. Now you're right. The next one, please. So right to consumer education. So now you're right, say your bank will educate you, inform you of waiting they saw. And anyone where you don't understand, ask question. For those where they take loan, they go give you offer letter, give you plenty things. Read them, understand them. No go sign what you know. Because you no go say you know, sir. Read them. If you know, make the explain, give you. Break them down the way you go understand. If now Igbo make the speaker. If now broken, speak until you understand it. You sign. Because as you sign, whatever you sign, go they binding on you. Except that in there against CBN regulation. But if not, or is like whatever you sign, you go stick to it. Then we have right to confidentiality. Your bank supposed keep your information safe. All your details, all your personal information where you supply, give them. They go keep them safe. Don't be say the one where you go tell your wife, say you don't get money. You go tell you your account balance. So everything supposed to be confidential. They supposed keep them safe. May another person no get them. Another one, a right to redress. Redress now when you get problem with your bank. Now you're right to complain. And now you're right say they go listen to you. Resolve your matter. If they no feel resolve, escalate to CBN. Then now you're right to be treated fairly. Now you're right say they no go discriminate against you. They go say because you be man or because you be woman, or I not too like your color, you too fair. They go no go allow you do what you want. Now you're right to be treated fairly and equally. So apart from your rights, you know say we dey like rights as I dey talk and now, but they now say, oh, so I get this right. You get your own duty and your responsibility. One of them is a duty of knowledge and understanding. Now your duty to understand. Know Look for knowledge. It's very important. So that when you know, you will be able to carry on with your financial activities being well informed. Anyone where you know, ask question. Is ask no onye ajụjụ adịghị efu ụzọ. Ịma ha eju akọwara gị ịghọta ka ị ghara ime mistake. Maka ọ dị ezigbote mkpa. Information is key. Nke ọzọ bụ detail to meet and honor your financial obligation. Ụfọdụ ga-akwadite ịga nara bank loan. Bụrụ n'obi na ha ga-akwụ ya ka they dobiri their own national cake. Onwekwa national cake n'ebe ọ. There is no free money anywhere. Ibiri bank ego kwado ịkwụ ụgwọ gị maka ịkwụ ha ya enwe ihe a na-akpọ GSI, Global Standing Instruction. Ịnara bank, let's say ị ga-anara Access Bank ego. Bie ya na ịgago ịgbanahụgokwa ya. Iburu ụwa gị na-aga. Oge ga-eru mgbe agbagide gị bịa kwụ ụgwọ ahụ ịkwụghọ ya. Ebe ọ bụla ị nwere ego na bank, ọ bụrụ WBA, ọ bụrụ GT, agaghị ebe ahụ zara ego niile n'ebe ahụ wee kwụọ ụgwọ iji Access Bank. Apart from that, enwekwa penalties ga na-aba n'elu ya. Ị nwere ike ijiri bank ụgwọ Global Standing Instruction, GSI. Ị nwere ike mgbe ị ga-ejije ịkwụ ụgwọ ahụ ọ bụrụ na maybe 10 years later ị nara bank 1 million. A na-agwazizi na bank 1 million now is 45 million. Ị na-eti. Biko, make sure you keep to your financial obligation. Another one will duty to protect financial instruments and information. A lot of us now make mistakes na nka. Okay, na ọrụ gị, ị ga-edete all your personal financial details the way of like your PIN, your password, your ATM card, the way of like some of us, I'm going to say, this ATM card now. You don't need ATM card. You got the number there here about 16. Abona nwere card man maybe card man bataginaka. You say a picture ihu ka. Turn out to say I don't want a number it turn out there. Major mistake, mazia your password or your PIN. You get to wake up, the card ga na nwere na azu here online. You get 18 hours. You know what they debit my card there with me. But your information, you don't keep them anyhow. Person don't steal them. So we need to be careful. Keep all those things safe. Then another one will duty to provide accurate and up-to-date information. Okay, now right. In our banks and financial institutions, the right update and information. Or maybe I've been in our loan. Since a business generate a lot of inflow. If what you're doing, can you get or what is change your address? Can update all these things. All these going back. Duty to protect to report unethical practices, fraud and error. Or when you job time on your bank, now charge those information they out there. And where a guideline or guide to bank charges on or online, it's a public document. You got through it, you got for charges. Bank was in a charge for different products. When you got through, even when it's a charge, that's why you didn't mean I got through your account statement, your bank statements. Most banks every month they send it to your email. Got through it. When you phone out the hoko, you raise the alarm, report. Then what is any fraud, you suspect, raise the alarm. When any error. What because some time ago there was an error with one bank, hammer upgrade. Some people were transferring money they don't have. Yeah, for with zero balance or move 100,000. Turn on a bank, you go still pay that money. So even if you such an error, complain to your bank so that made the needful thing. Then on that particular one, all the impact now in many things banks or all these financial, I make sure I had the licensed. Can the loan sharks and one before you know it, if we obituary somewhere, deal with the right banks. You got a CBN website, you got for licensed financial institutions. You can also use the USSD code *959#. You will see whether a bank is licensed or not. So you can deal with the right financial institutions and avoid wahala. *959#. Okay. *959#. to check if a financial institution is licensed by CBN. You can also check on the website, www.cbn.gov.ng. Okay, so what happens if your financial institution fails to meet its obligations? Just like you have your own responsibility, your bank also has their own. So if they fail to meet their own, what do? The first thing you do is to complain. Lay your complaint to your bank. Give them time to resolve it. And if they don't resolve it, you escalate to CBN. So in escalating to CBN, you can send an email, you can send a letter, you can walk into the branch, any branch nationwide, and complain. You can, if you're writing to the Consumer Protection Department, you write to the Director, Consumer Protection and Financial Inclusion Department, Abuja or Lagos. We'll get it and we'll handle it. Then this particular one, a lot of us, they fall victim to this one. Fraud and scams. E plenty. You get the common one where they do for WhatsApp. Plenty of us for don't get number. They go call you, say you get meeting by 8 o'clock. He go send you code. Call them for me. That one na the common one where everybody dey experience. But you get other ones where people no know. A lot of scam, a lot of ways. There is one that they call card swap. This one happened. One elderly woman, she came to complain, and when we looked at her case, we can't realize say she was a victim of card swap. What happened? She went to the ATM to withdraw. And elderly, those fraudsters, they always target the vulnerable elderly women, JJCs. They came to, okay, madam, make I help you. The man, he give them the card. And they are too fast. I don't know how maybe when they are going to UBA, they will carry UBA cards. They are going to access, they will carry access cards. So they go, in the process of helping you, they go swap your card, collect the woman own, put for pocket, use their own, put inside ATM. They will say, madam, put your PIN. She go put. The ATM go say incorrect PIN. Put them again. Go put. Before you know it, the ATM go trap them. So say, madam, go inside the bank, go complain. As the woman dey inside the bank, they complain. She dey there, they get debit alerts. And when we finish investigating, we call her, mama, was there anybody who help you that day? Say, you get one young man, say, God bless her. Good. That man was praying for the man. We say, mama, now the same man will defraud you. She begin to cry. Say, how can? So, but it happen every day. And they are too fast. No fall victim to these scams. There are a lot of, this one not even one, there are a lot of other scam methods. Then how can you protect yourself from these scammers? Just know that your bank can never call you to say, give me your PIN, give me your password. They no go call you, ask that. If in doubt, go into the bank and find out. No go give your information to fraudsters. Whether call, whether SMS, whether email, be careful. And also the links that we click. There are some scam links. Just by clicking alone, your money don't lose. So be careful out there. One of the things is keep your PIN secret. Most of us, we over trust. You get one man that complain, well, we get one now, they complain, say they stealing money. We investigate, constantly now from ATM, they withdraw from ATM. ATM, they snap when you do anything. So we can't get the picture, say, Baba, see who carry your money. He said, now my son be this now. Say, now, so he said, now family problem, now they will begin to go house. So now this trust, at a point, the son, now they can't do with the papa. So another one, set limit on your account. Set account limit so that if fraudsters get your account, at least the loss go there minimum. No leave them to the highest, maybe 5 million. Once they pay more, your money don't go. Limit the loss. At least they go feed do small before your mind go there. Another one now, never trust phone calls, SMS, and emails asking for personal information. I don't took that one before. Protect your BVN. Keep your card separate from your PIN. I don't know who they save their PIN for their phone or they write them anywhere. Keep those things safe. Keep them secret so that if you fall prey to scammers, You go be say you do your own. Now bank no do their own. But if the bank do their own, you no do your own. So we cannot help you. Then when you encounter any, maybe you lose your phone, you lose your ATM card, block your account. There are codes to this. Many banks have their own special codes. Block it before anything goes wrong. Next slide, please. Then financial institution internal dispute resolution channels. These are the many channels where you go fit complain to your bank or to the CBN. You can write a letter, can be an email, you can walk into the bank, you can use your mobile application, social media handle, for word of mouth, chat. Some banks have chatbots, can chat with them. But whatever you do, collect your evidence of engagement. So these are the ways you can effectively complain. The first one now, your complaint must be clear, concise, and avoid ambiguity. Go straight to the point. Nobody get. If you see the kind of complaint, where would they get? From all the banks, both microfinance bank, all the commercial. Now we they get mortgage, all of them. So we get plenty. Go straight to the point. What happened? How much was stolen? Or you maybe failed transfer? How much? When did it happen? Which date? Which bank? Which account number? Just go straight to the point. Hit the nail on the head, and that's it. Then your complaint must contain your name, address, contact number, and email. Very important. Make sure your name is there, your address, your phone number, and email, so that we can reach you if we need any clarification, or we need to get back to you. But if you don't provide those things, it will be difficult to reach you. Then make sure you include the name of your financial institution, the bank, the account number, and I think that's it, your name, the financial institution, and your account number. Then tell us what happened, history of the transaction. Go straight to the point. Which amount are you complaining about? If it's not about any amount, what happened? Just hit the nail on the head. Then if you have any evidence, maybe failed POS transaction, you have declined receipts, or depending on the nature of the issue, attach it to help us to resolve your matter quickly. Then when complaining to CBN, make sure, first, before you even complain to CBN, you first of all go to your bank, complain to them, give them time to resolve. If they don't resolve it or they don't answer you, then you escalate to CBN. When you are escalating, attach evidence of that engagement so that we know you have reached out to your bank. Because if we don't see it, we'll still refer you. That's where you will start your complaint. Then we have a financial inclusion. This is in CBN's effort to see that a lot of people come into the financial space. In doing this, they try to make sure that all these banking services, they are affordable. Everybody can get it, both the rich and the poor. It cost very affordable for everybody. And also, it is easily accessible. Wherever you are, you can access it. That's why we have a lot of agents all over the country, the POS guys, MMOs, and all that, just to make sure, say, people are financially included. Say, both people in the rural areas, they come into the financial space, and also provide a lot of options, services, which you can take advantage of, which can solve your need. Very important to be able to solve your need. So far, we've made massive progress, and it will keep getting better and better. So please, we should be very careful out there. Protect your details, keep your information safe, so that we will not get scammed. This is my end of my speech. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we please applaud our presenter again? We've heard it. Before you complain to the Central Bank of Nigeria, you must first do what? You must first do what? Such a fantastic audience. Applaud yourselves, please. Let me ask another question. Is it okay to share your PIN with someone else? Is it okay to share it with your neighbor? With your wife? with your husband, with your colleague, with your best friend. Who is it okay to share with? Clap for yourselves. All right. That's very good. Shows we're together and we learned so much from the session. To continue with our engagement, before we continue, I think we'll be seated for quite some time now. Can we please rise up, everyone? Can we please rise? Research has shown that sitting down for so long in a long term would affect you negatively. So please stretch. Just turn to your left and to your right. Stretch. And while you're doing that, please smile so that you look way younger. Smile. To your left and right, just swing your legs, turn around. Great. That's more like it. A round of applause for yourselves as you please be seated. Please be seated. Thank you. All right. So we'll proceed with the next presentation. And this will be received from the Monetary Policy Department. I know you know that most of the conversations, decisions that comes from the Central Bank of Nigeria speaks to monetary policy and how to better the economy and make us not only grow, but develop in long term. So we'll receive this presentation from Dr. Lukman Shehu Jimo. Dr. Lukman Shehu Jimo from the Monetary Policy Department. A round of applause for him, please. I'm not sure that clap is for Dr. Jimo. Thank you very much. Please, you have 20 minutes to share your thoughts with us, sir.
Thank you very much, the MC. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm sure we are enjoying the program so far. Okay. Permit me to rely on the protocol as perfectly being established. But before I go on, I want to ask a question, since at the end of all the presentations, we expect questions from the audience. But let me first be the one to pose a question to you. Who here is aware of a committee that we call the Monetary Policy Committee? By show of hands, please. If you have heard of the Monetary Policy Committee before, MPC, let me see your hands. Okay. A number of people, few people are aware. Meanwhile, Monetary Policy Committee is a committee that takes decision on money, the value of money and the volume of money in the system. And their decision affects you. They take the decisions on your behalf and it affects you. So it is very important that you familiarize yourself with this so that you can be able to make use of the information that is coming out from the committee. Also, I will seek your indulgence for me to mix my language with Pidgin so that we can all understand. Okay, so this is the outline of the presentation. Can we move on? So the objective of the presentation, there are two important things. One is for public understanding, so that we go feel understand wetin we dey talk when we dey talk monetary policy. Not a lot of people understand monetary policy. That we are aware of. And part of our responsibility and why we dey do this engagement is make you understand wetin we dey talk when we dey talk monetary policy. So when you understand it, you go know how monetary policy take dey affect your business, how it take dey affect your personal finances, how it take dey affect the decisions of your household and your welfare. And also, for you to also know how your actions, the actions where you they take as individuals, they also contribute to what we are doing in monetary policy. Can we go to the next slide? So when we talk monetary policy, we talk about how the actions that the central bank takes where we dey use to affect the value and the supply of money wey dey inside the economy. It is the actions that we take wey go determine how much money go dey inside the economy. If money too much for the economy, I'm sure most of us we should have heard this we say too much money chasing too few goods, and that is how they define inflation to us. If you have too much money, money plenty everywhere, wetin go happen to prices? Prices go up, and that is inflation. Is one thing we don't want. Another thing, the other side of it, if money dey too small, that is too small amount of money chasing too much goods, that is also not good. Now that one we dey call deflation, because that one e dey kill economy. You go see serious depression because nobody go fit do business. You buy goods today, you go to the market the following day, price don go down. You wey wan sell market, you go market go buy goods, before you reach your house where you go sell the market, price don come down, which means na loss for you. That is also not good. So for us in monetary policy, we dey try to find that balance so that the money no go dey too much and e no go dey too small. We get that balance so that person wey dey do business go fit do im business well, the person wey wan consume go fit consume well. People are not being charged too much money because they want to consume goods and services in the economy. And that is why monetary policy is very, very important. If we are able to achieve this balance, we will achieve what we call price stability, financial stability, and the economy go fit grow. Let me share one story with you. In the 1940s, before the Second World War in Germany, the German economy was facing a lot of problems because the government printed so much money during the First World War, and that money stayed inside the system to the extent one man wanted to buy bread and he had to carry money full of a wheelbarrow to the baker to buy bread from the bakery. Only for him to get there, left the wheelbarrow with the money. During his discussion with the baker, somebody came and stole the wheelbarrow and left the money on ground. That's to show you that money had become completely useless. So you don't want that kind of a thing. That kind of a thing is a big problem for everybody. We don't want that kind of a thing. So doing monetary policy, there are certain important objectives we want to achieve when we want to do monetary policy. Number one among them is inflation. We don't want to make price of goods and services go up too much. We know, say, inside the economy, how economy works, things will always go up and come down. But for us to be able to have an economy that will continuously grow, and when we say economy is growing, what we mean is say every individual on average inside that economy, they grow. If you have a small business, if they do that business, they make profits. That is sign of economy growing. If you have a farm, if they do your farm, if you farm well, make money, that means economy is growing. If we had all individual activity from economic agents inside the economy together, that will give us the overall macroeconomic performance. But if the individuals with the economy are not doing well, people where they sell markets are making loss. They go market today, they make loss. They go market tomorrow, they make loss. Person where they do farming, they make loss. Person where they do artisan, they make loss. Company are making losses. That means the economy is in trouble. And that is one thing we don't want. So for economy to grow, individual people inside that economy, they must feel that they are growing. And that is what we calculate when we are talking about GDP and economic growth. So for us to be able to have an environment where people are growing, where economy is growing, prices must be stable. And that is where we say we don't want inflation to be too much. Another important objective is the naira. We want to make sure, say, the naira gets strong value. You have heard it in the past where people will go to market. You go to a woman selling tomato. You won't buy tomato. Madam will tell you, say, tomato price don't go up. When you ask her, what's in the happen now, madam? You will say, you know, yes, the dollar don't go up. Some people will say that, what's in concern tomato with dollar? It concern them. Because at the end of the day, it's the value of the naira she's receiving that is going down. And that is why she has to charge you more for that tomato. So it is important that we ensure that the value of that naira remains stable. If it is not even growing, don't let it fall. If it is not appreciating, don't let it depreciate. So that's another important objective. And the most important one, which I alluded to earlier, is the overall economic growth and employment. Make people get work to keep them busy, to do gainfully. Make people, they do their market, they sell their markets gainfully. So now, why do we need all this? Why do we need to understand this? The objective, the meaning, how monetary policy works is because it affects you. Either you like it or not. If you say you don't know anything about monetary policy, it still affects you. I asked a question earlier, and few people said they know about monetary policy committee. That decision, the decision that committee is making, even if you have not even seen what that committee has done before, it affects you. And that is why it is important for you to understand what is happening, so that you can be a better place. You go there for a better position to protect yourself from risk that is coming from this decision. And you go also there for a better position to take advantage of opportunity we go there inside the decisions that they are taking. So it affects the household, because if prices they go up anyhow, and your salary dey where e dey, your pocket go fill am, and your children will start complaining. The food where they enter this house don't reduce. So it affects household. It also affects businesses. How it take the affect business? Let's assume that you are a small business owner, and then there's something we they call forward guidance. It's one of the tools. One of the qualitative tools where we they use for monetary policy, especially under inflation targeting. That forward guidance, what it means is every now and then the central bank will come out and tell you that we're expecting prices to go up in the next 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. Or we're expecting prices to come down in the next 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. So that you, based on that information, you can take position. For example, they sell market, and we come with the information that prices may likely go up in the next 3 months. When you are going to the market to buy, you buy now. So that by that 3 months, you just be smiling to the bank, you are making gain. And if you say prices in the next 2 months is going to go down, when you are going to the market to buy, what would you do? You reduce what you are buying, because you are expecting that in the next 2-3 months, the prices will come down, and then you don't make your purchase at that time. But if you don't listen to this information, you don't understand this information, you cannot use this information, you can find yourself in a tight situation, like some people are finding out right now. Prices of goods and services, especially food for markets now, don't they go down? And some people we don't plant farm with the expectations that prices will stay where they are at the time when they are planting. They are realizing that at harvest, they cannot get that same price again, and a loss for them. But if they understand what they talk about here, they can make use of this information, because central bank, they always provide this information for you to use. And also it affects government, because government also is a partaker in the financial market. Government, they come market, come borrow. And interest rates adjustments that we do inside monetary policy also, they affect government. So these are some of the other tools that we use for monetary policy. And every now and then when you see in the news that monetary policy committee met and took decisions, these are the things that they take decisions on. The monetary policy rate is about interest rate adjustment. So when the bank says that they are increasing monetary policy rate, that's to show you that we want money supply to reduce so that inflation can also come down. And if you do a reduction in monetary policy rate, that's to tell you, say, the central bank, they pursue growth. We want more growth in the economy. The second one has to do with the corridor of the MPR. And what we call the corridor is how much banks will borrow from central bank when they borrow money from central bank. Or when they come keep their money from central bank, how much interest rates the central bank will pay them. All this one is determined inside that corridor. The next one is the open market operation. Every now and then, we go to the market. If we see, say, money don't too plenty, more than what we want, we go to the market and ask investors to bring their money to central bank. We pay them interest rates. Because you know what made that money hard to the one that is outside, that is chasing after goods. So the central bank will keep that one. We'll pay them interest rates, keep the money so that it will not affect prices. The next one, cash reserve ratio. But when you go deposit your money for bank, the central bank no go give all that money to the bank. Part of the money you deposit in bank, central bank will keep part inside central bank purse. So that if anything happens to that bank, you still have part of your money with central bank. No be say that all your money just there with the bank and then things can happen, even though nothing will happen to your money. But it's part of ways they take to protect consumers and customers of banks. The last one, in addition to this one, we go still tell them, say, part of that money in your deposit, put them for liquid assets. Assets where anytime any individual comes, say, I want to withdraw money from my bank account, that money must be available. Have you ever gone to a bank before and say you want to withdraw and they will say there is no money? Only network, not that they don't have the money. Only network. And that network, can it last past one day? It can't, so, it doesn't even reach one day. One day, you need to change that bank. So all these things, that liquidity ratio will always ensure that they have money. They cannot say, we cannot pay you because you don't have money. That money must be there. Can you move on? So these are some of the tools that we use, and it is important to understand these tools so that when you hear that we are making announcements about monetary policy, you know exactly what we are trying to do. We have legal backing in terms of the framework, and then we have style or framework where they do monetary policy. One of them is monetary tightening, the one we were using before, but now we're changing it to inflation targeting. Because that one, we go tell you exactly how much inflation we want inside system. So that anytime you go to the market and somebody is telling you that prices of things are going up, they want to hard price to you, you go tell the person, no, central bank don't announce, say they don't want any price increase more than this level. Because you go understand what we want, we go understand what you want too. So, in terms of the mandate, monetary policy and price stability is the primary mandate of the central bank. It's the first thing we want to achieve. Because if we achieve this one, all the other things, it will be easy for us to achieve. Get inflation, economy is growing, the naira is stable. Every other thing, it will be easy for us to achieve. But if this one is not there, no problem. Because to achieve all other things, it will be difficult. So, but there are challenges in our quest to achieve this mandate. And then there are institutional roles. There is monetary policy that central bank is doing. There is fiscal policy that the government is doing. And the two of these things must work hand in hand for us to be able to achieve our objective. Next. So these are some of the challenges we face while implementing monetary policy. This one is just here for you to understand and see how you can also be a contributor to the growth of the economy. We have issues around cost of liquidity management because when you ask people to bring their money to you, you pay them interest rate. That money is not as if you are using it to do anything. No. You just keep up so that it will not add to the money that is chasing goods in the market. It's cost. And then you have fiscal dominance. That's why I said that it's important for fiscal and monetary policy to work hand in hand. But the one that I think affects us most and we should understand most are two things here, or even three. That shocks, that unforeseen shocks, there are things that will happen, like COVID-19. You know, go give you any warning, it will just happen. Either you like it or not, those things must always be there. And sometimes we take action because of those things. Like when COVID-19 came, we have to reduce interest rates. We have to pump money into the market because we don't want to make the bad effects of COVID-19 to affect the people. And then you have problems with policy lag. If central bank take action today, that action may not start affecting the market immediately. It may take 1 month, it may take 2 months, it may take 3 months, depending on the type of action. And we dey communicate this inside our decision so that people can understand and know. Then the last one, the large informal sector. A lot of businesses, they operate inside our economy that are not registered. And we need those businesses to be registered, not just for tax. Because if you are registered, number one, you have access to credit. You feel expand your business. You go to CAC, register your business, the money is small. You feel expand you go to bank, borrow money, you feel expand your business. How much tax are they going to charge you? But a lot of people are afraid of tax. Tax is the small thing that you are supposed to pay to build your business. You will now leave your business small because they are afraid, say, somebody won't collect maybe 5,000 naira from you as tax. Meanwhile, you can make gain of up to 5 million naira when you register your business. So it is better for you to register your business. And if your business is registered, you do well, it is better for us because our policy will be more effective that way than when you are not registered. So these are some of the things we are introducing. Transparency, communication is part of why we are here to explain things to you. Coordination, commitment to a target. When we tell you that this is the inflation target with a target, everybody will understand. Person where they sell market will understand. Say central bank no want make inflation go up. Person where they buy will understand. So if anybody wants to cheat you, you can say no. I know go agree. This is not working. And central bank is not even telling us that naira is depreciating. Why are you telling me it's because of dollar that you are increasing your price? So this is the kind of behavior we want you to stand for yourself so that nobody is ripping you. Then we are also trying to build our credibility so that anytime we tell you, say we won't do something, you go know, say that thing we say we won't do, we must do it. If central bank tells you that when you go to your commercial bank, you want to withdraw your money, they must be able to give you your money. You will believe us. Say that thing we talk now true, because we need that credibility for our policy to be successful. Then we want to also increase financial inclusion. Thank God that when my colleague asked earlier, who is not having an account with any bank, nobody raised up their hand, which means our financial inclusion drive is working. We want you to bank with those banks, do transactions with them, put your money with them. If you need to expand your business, approach them, get credit. All these things are helping you, and they are also helping the policy that we do. So thank you very much, and then I'll be waiting for your questions.
Thank you so much, Dr. Lukman, for that presentation. Can we give him another applause? Before I call on the next presenter, I just remembered the conversation I had with the market woman yesterday upon arrival at Enugu. Are you ready to listen to my short story? Okay. So, I met a market woman and then she said, my daughter, money be like breeze. If they blow, go anywhere. Then I looked at her and I said, Mama, I beg tell her make the money blow into my account now. And then she said to me again, I better go walk. Breeze not the year language. So I looked at her, I'm like, if a market woman can say to me that money is a spirit, but it doesn't listen to you, so you have to work and get everything done accordingly. I believe that we've had so much to hear today. Information, they say, is power. I know it's a stretch we've been receiving from one presentation to the next, and it seems like it's endless. But if you look critically, I'm sure you can tell that for all these conversations that we'll be receiving, it is tailored to how best we can position ourselves within the country and grow in long term. We have two more presentations, believe me, and this is going to be very swift. We'll receive one from Payment System Policy Department right now. Okay. So the next presentation we'll be receiving will be from Payment System Policy Department, and that will be presented by Mrs. Tule Precious. But before I call her, we have somebody in our midst who, even when he speaks, you laugh. You don't have a choice but to laugh. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with me my co-anchor to share his thoughts with us for a while before we continue. A round of applause. A round of applause for my co-anchor. So before I yield the floor to him, we have some dignitaries who walked in while the session was on earlier. We have the branch controller, Bakalike branch, Mr. Daniel Amechi Ogbogo, who joined us. A round of applause for the BC Abakalike branch. Thank you so much for joining us, and we're sure that you make your way to the front in due course.
Bikono. Ife niile na-ekwu ọ na-aba ka njikwa ọzọ ihe niile na-ekwu ọ na-aba it enter so good. Let me tell us one thing. I am standing in front of the security experts here. Others are laughing except two. He has not even checked. Has not even done as though he's in this very hall. And he's an Air Force officer. Okay? Permission to greet you. Are you with us? Because I will not ask you that question. Are you stupid? I will never ever ask you that question. Because you will tell me, I am not stupid, sir. And I will not ask you, are you foolish? Because I know that you are not foolish. But are you foolish? Let me clear. Because if a soldier man slaps you, you will know that the police is your friend. Therefore, I am standing in front of the Commissioner of Police's representative, talking about Superintendent of Police, C.J.N. Obodo, PhD in law. Not from because I got myself from I got my own from a private university. His is from University of Nigeria, Nsukka. So he is a lion. He is a super lion. So he should live in the zoo. Shouldn't he live in the zoo? Okay, lion and lionesses are talking. Now, before we now move on, I know that we are assimilating all that we are being taught. Abi, please, the Igbo man says one thing, and I always like to tell it to anybody. Do you get this? Do you get it? Is your ear. When you hear and imbibe, you are knowledgeable. ntị nụlụ jide ọbụla akakpọ maka na onye ogbi adịghị ejekwa ya. Onye ngwụlọ adịghị aza akwa akwụrụ. And onye ofu anya amango Psalm 121. Psalm 121 says, Ngeji anya ma abụọ legiri ugwu nsọ nke Israel. Onye ofu anya ọ ga-agụ Psalm 121. So as I am telling us, we've talked so many things about the scammers. They are so intelligent, but foolishly intelligent. They can always get you. How can you tell me that I'm going 10,000 by tomorrow and 100,000? Osiebe aputa. Ego onye ka ege ejekwu gị ya. Onye chọ ifu ukwu, onyaru gịnị agba enyi. When you are selfish, that is when fish will visit you. So all we are saying here is that one thing, know your rights while entering the bank. We have rights. Likewise, the bank, we're writing here. When you are at the ATM, trying to do the business of the day, that person coming to help you, or help Chago Munia. Why coming to start? I want to help you. Did he help you yesterday? Did he help you the day before yesterday? Why that day? Uchagedia. Nte nulu jide. Nte nulu jide. Nte nulu jide. Kantu alugi inu ozo. Anya fio azu n'ime mmili ogholi ife ofe. Do you get it? You know the fish while swimming and is not observant. Now it's offer in the enter. So all in all, know your right about your banking system. I bank with Fidelity and they are here. Look at the personnel of the Fidelity Bank. That is where I bank. And in Bata, I must always be at the queue to know how they are treating every other person. You don't treat me like you are big. How much would I have? You are trying bet network system. Asset Bank network. For now, I will still come back to give you what you've never had. This one will shock you. Copper Sean. Copper Sean. Copper we. Copper we. Copper we. Copper wa. Make some noise, the copper.
Thank you so much. So I was going to ask if Access Bank offended him personally, and he's taking it out. All right, thank you so much. At this point, we would receive Miss Tule Precious from Payment System Policy Department for our presentation. A round of applause for her as we come forward, please. Miss Precious. Once again, let us appreciate her with a round of applause. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Precious, and we'll be looking at the Nigerian payment system. We're looking at the different options or different payment channels that we have. So, what exactly is a payment system? A payment system just talks about the transfer of value of money from one party to another. So a payment system involves all the operators, involves the users, that is me and you, involves those devices that we use to carry out transaction. That is what a payment system is. And also the regulations, the CBN regulations, the guidelines that in which those transactions are carried out. So that is what a payment system is. The Nigerian payment system has actually seen so much growth. For a long time, we have seen steady growth over the years. Remember when a check to carry to transact that check, it takes so many days for that check to be cashed out. But now it's now very short. Those days we had a cash dependent economy, a cash dependent payment system that you could not even go to the market with your phone and say that I will just do a transfer. You could not dare do that. Those days you have to carry cash that you're going to market to carry out those transactions. But now we have different payment options, different channels available to us to carry out those transactions. So these are some of the initiatives by the CBN for the payment system. Okay, so we have the agent banking. Okay, so we have the agent banking, the mobile money, the quick response code, which is the QR code, the cashless policy, and the contactless payments. Okay, what is agent banking? What is an agent first? An agent is somebody that is acting on behalf of another. So, what we now say agent banking is? Agent banking is somebody that is acting on behalf of another person, carrying out financial services, banking transactions. So, that is who an agent is. So, in this case, an agent has who he is representing. Who is the agent representing? A principal. So a principal is a depository institution. It could be a bank, it could be a mobile money operators. Now, some of the services that an agent can carry out, funds transfer, bills payments. That means you can go to an agent location and pay like your NEPA bill. You can pay for utility, for water bills there. Cash deposit withdrawals. You can go to the agent location and make deposits. You can also carry out withdrawals and then balance inquiry. The mobile money is another option, it's another payment channel. Some of my colleagues came here and they talked about financial inclusion, talked about driving financial inclusion. So the mobile money is just simply electronic banking using mobile devices. So it was brought about to drive the financial inclusion initiative. That's what the mobile banking is about. Then we have the quick response code, the QR code. This is another way to do transactions. So, for example, you are a business person, you can just print out the code that you want and then put it on the wall or somewhere around your shop, and then someone come and make payment rather than the person typing things into the phone and say, oh, what is your bank, what is your account details, provide me all that. You can just use your phone and then you snap that barcode, and then all the information, the payment information comes up on the phone, and then you can make payments. The cashless Nigeria is actually a policy to drive digital payments. So when you hear cashless, the first thing that will come to mind is that, oh, we want to eliminate cash, we want to remove money completely from the economy. No, that's not what a cashless policy is about. It's just to reduce high cash usage and drive the adoption of digital payments. So you see that some of the charges are put there, 2%, we have 3%, we have 5% for individuals and non-individuals, as in companies. So there's a cash withdrawal. Let me just quickly explain what this is. So you want to withdraw, and you know the CBN is pushing for more digital adoption. We don't want you to be handling more cash. You want you to do more of digital payments. So when you go to the bank and you say you want to make a withdrawal that's above this limit, 500,000 and then 3 million, we will charge you for that if it is above that limit. Reason being that we want to encourage you to carry out those transactions digitally rather than holding cash. This next page. Okay, the contactless payment. The contactless payment is another channel that you can do transactions. So when you go to an agent location and you see a POS, how many people have noticed this Wi-Fi sign on a POS before? Okay, so when you see that sign, it means that that POS, that terminal, is enabled to do a contactless payment. So a contactless payment, how it's done is that you can use your card to tap on the POS device and make payments. You can use your phone to hover to take it very close to the POS device, and then you can make payment. So there are many people that don't want stress. They don't want anything that will stress them. I'll go and be queuing, putting my pin, doing all that. They don't want all that stress. So they rather just go tap and go rather than putting all those details. So when you see that, please go back. When you see this logo, it means that that POS terminal can carry out contactless payments. So the contactless payment is not automatic. You will have to tell the bank that I want to be able to carry out contactless payments. So the bank is going to activate it on your card. And when you are tired, you say, I don't want again. You tell the bank, and then they can remove you from the contactless payment. So at an initial transaction, you can carry out 15,000, and then 50,000 is the cumulative this thing that you can carry out for a day. Okay, so the USSD is another mode of payment. It's just for you to put in a code, and then you follow different instructions. You'll see like different options for you to pick from, and then you follow the option that you want, and then you make payments. So you can say, for example, start 233, and then when you go hash, it will now take you to a drop down menu. You now pick if it's balance inquiry, if you want to make payments for bills, if you want to do a transfer, if you want to buy airtime, all that. You can just do that, a simple process. So, what are the benefits of some of these payment channels? What can we get from it? Why are we even talking about it? It's convenience. You don't need to go to the bank and go and queue for so long again. Nowadays, we even have ATMs that even take deposits. So you don't even need to go to the bank and say, oh, I want to deposit 10,000, I want to deposit 5,000. No, you don't do that anymore. You can just go to an ATM and make those deposits. You can go to an agent location and give the agent cash, or you can even do a transfer from your phone to the person. Use your card, you can use the phone to carry out transactions. So it's very convenient now. No more standing on the queue for so long. Remember those days when as a bank, I was very close to my house. I wanted to carry out a transaction. I had to wake up so early, 6:30. I'm on the queue, and maybe by 10, 11, before it even gets to my turn, you take numbers. You'll not even be able to be attended to that day. They'll say, oh, come back the next day, come with your number. And that's how the whole cycle keeps going. But now it's very convenient. At the comfort of your home, in the comfort of your home, you just do these transactions. Two is fast, speed. There are many of us these days that use a particular payment service provider that immediately you just do a transfer. Now you can get the value of your transaction, security, and their encryptions, authentications, and reduce cash handling. That means you're not holding cash like that. Now you can even hold like 10 million in your account, and you're not holding Ghana must go. You're not carrying cash up and down. So even the cost of holding this cash, the risks of having cash being robbed, being defrauded, and all that is reduced because you just have them on your device. Then financial inclusion, like some of my colleagues have talked about, cost effectiveness, I said that. So basically, we have different payment channels, like I just mentioned, and then the ATM is also there, the internet banking, the mobile apps that you can use to carry out transactions. So the CBN is actually here to push for more innovation. Do you know that Nigeria is has one of the top payment systems in Africa. We even have countries coming to Nigeria to come and study our payment system and ask us, oh, how did you do that? How did you do this? Oh, we want to see the step-by-step process. And then they spend weeks, sometimes 2-3 weeks, to look at our process and see what we have done and how they can replicate those things in their country. So Nigeria is supposed to push for more innovation, where the CBN is there to allow for a better, reliable, sound, and resilient payment system. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You just heard what she said, and if I were you, I'm so proud of my country. Round of applause for Nigeria. Thank you. All right, before we proceed with the final presentation we have today, recognition is a continuous process. Within our midst, we have Mrs. Priscilla Chime, Southeast Regional Manager for Stanbic IBTC Pension Managers Limited. Please, a round of applause for Mrs. Priscilla and our team. Thank you so much for being a part of us today. All right, so this final presentation, let me just give you a hint. There are a lot of things to be won. It's even possible that you win some currency. So you really have to pay rapt attention because the presenter is going to come and blow your mind. I'm not joking. This is very serious. So please pay rapt attention. And for every one of us who have been part from the first presentation up until now, I know some of you have written out your questions. So please find one of the ushers around you and pass the piece of paper across to them. I would receive all the questions, we'll vest them, and then we'll take your questions while we have all of them up stage. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have a presentation that is the final presentation from Currency Operations and Branch Management Department. And this presentation will be delivered by Mr. Onwoha Paul. A round of applause for him as he steps forward for the presentation. If you're clapping, you can do that better. Thank you very much.
Cha 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 Igbo kwenu. Igbo rienu. Ndị Igbo nakwa ebe a. Ndị Igbo nakwa cha 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 Igbo kwenu. Rienu. Ngwanu. Zonu. Kwezoni. Igbo mara mma. Ọbụla ma agbo Igbo. Ọbụla ma agbo Igbo. Igbo dị mma. Ndewonu. Ndewonu. So my name is Paul Onwoha, and I'm happy to be home. Onwoha. Nke Abia bụ Onwoha. Anambra bụ Onwoha. Nke bụ Onwoha. So I'm happy to be here from Currency Operations and Branch Management Department. And I'll be glad for you to follow along what we have today. And I can assure you are going to benefit a lot. Like I usually do, anywhere I go to, I want to bless people. I want to lead people from poverty. I did it in Akwa Ibom, and they've not recovered it today. Akwa Ibom was still asking for more, enter Calabar. They still have not recovered. Lagos have not recovered. And I said, no. Let me extend it to my father's land. And so I'm going to bless some people. I'm going to lift some people from poverty now. And which that person going to be? All of you? If I lift all of you, then I'm going to enter the same level. Okay, let's do it gradual. Let's go gradual. I'm going to go this way. Just take your pen, if possible. Give me this. Subtract the least currency denomination in Nigeria from the highest denomination in Nigeria and give me the answer. So please, can you give me my present? Don't wait first. Bro, the way you are struggling, go. Please clap for him, encourage him. Tell them your name.
My name is Bakari Yusuf Olatunji.
The answer is 995 naira.
Go in peace and sin no more. Yeah, another person. All the hands went down immediately. Oh my God. Yes, ma'am. Hold on, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. The answer is 999 naira. 9 naira. Yes. 1,000 minus 1.
My madam come. You won't scatter my mathematical brain, oh. 999. That's all.
Yes.
Okay. Madam said 999 naira. Okay. Come now. The way you are smiling, I love it. Okay. Don't be shy. Oh. Tell them your name.
I'm Deborah by name. 999 naira 50 kobo.
Deborah. Forward march. Another person. Oh yeah. Come. Oh yeah, come. Be fast. You can see now I want to leave people from poverty, but people refuse to leave poverty. Okay.
999.50.
What's the difference between 0.50 and 5? Bia, what is your name? Ifeanyi. Okay, define. Okay, thank you.
999 naira, 999 kobo.
Come now. Come. Don't mind them. They are jealous of you. The moment you step up, I know you have the solution. So say it again.
999 naira, 999 kobo.
Go in peace. Eh? Okay, wait.
999 naira 99 kobo.
Tell them your name.
My name is Ali Bochika Jessica. Jessica.
Jessie for short. Is that the answer? Where come to? Where come? What's your own answer? Say it now.
999 naira, 99 kobo.
Please clap for them. I want to leave people from poverty. Cameraman, please. All cameramen in this, both in and out. Set your camera. Let's bring out this. So, hold it. Eh? To size you, Abi. So we enter you now. Okay, hold it. Smile for camera now. So for getting the answer correct, I hereby present this to you on behalf of the Director of Currency Operations and Brand Management Department, Dr. Adedeji S. Adetono. What you are holding is not ordinary. Anytime you go broke, just say, Doctor, I am broke. Money will come into your pocket. Okay. Jesse for short. This thing you are holding is not ordinary. If you look around, hold it very well. If you look around the hall, you can only see Cbn staff wearing this. So on behalf of the Governor of Central Bank of Nigeria, smile small, I hereby present this to you for getting the question correct. So thank you. And from today, you become a millionaire. You are lifted from poverty. But come work hard though. Okay. So let me give, where is that 999 naira? 999 naira, come. Give me cap, let me dash a cap. The only person that have 999 naira, 999 kobo. Hey! Oh. Pose for the camera. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You need to know about your currency. It's very, very important. You need to know about your currency. Now, let me quickly go to my presentation. What you have there, the price of ignorance hurt us all. There was a lady. Are we there? Let me tap him, please. Tap him, please. Tell him to join me. There was a lady, a berry by name, so beautiful. At the age of 24, she got married to a very lovely man. And the man was a maker, very lovely guy. And they are doing awesomely well. Lady was so beautiful that in the village they call her Achalugo. And sometimes people mistaking her name for sunshine because her beauty is so synonymous with sun. And they call her sunshine. And everything was going wonderfully well with her. And they had the first child, the second child. The first child was 3, yeah. And the second child was 1 year old. Whew. And something happened. Emeka encountered a bike accident. And they thought Emeka could survive it. But before they could know, Emeka could not survive the accident. And he died. And what happens to Achalugo, the beautiful woman? The whole community promised to assist her to give her money to start business, capital. And you will agree with me that in Nigeria, once I say I'm coming, sometimes you may not see me till tomorrow. Because they say, Enye ndeba, enyekwe ndeba. And she continued her life like that. And she needed to cater for 2 of her children. And life became miserable and difficult. She picked up a job at a bakery where they bake bread, started working to survive the family. But things became more difficult for her. And this was a pure life story. But suddenly, as she was praying to God, somebody came, an helper came from nowhere, and gave her 200,000 naira to start food business. And she began to sell, rice, beans, and gari. And faith began to smile at that lady. And people felt, oh, God has really turned to favor her. But lo and behold, affliction came again the second time. What happened to Achalugo? What happened to her children? Not actually happened. But some people patronized her one day. And they bought everything she had in stock. And they paid her cash. Achalugo was so happy that she thanked God that day. And she rushed back to replenish her stock. Only to find out that all the money they paid her that day were counterfeit notes. Somebody say again. And the man explained to her, Achalugo, there's nothing I could do. All the money brought to you, given to you, were counterfeit. And that was the end of our business. And that is Achalugo there, trying to survive, to take care of her children. Things became miserably difficult again for her. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the December period, and there are many Achalugos in this house. There are many Achalugos that may likely fall victim again as we approach December. As people will come out with counterfeit notes, to share outside there, and will crumble many businesses, will crumble many homes, will take away your capital, take away your profit, and there may be a problem. And Cbn felt there's a need for you to know your naira. And that will lead me to know your currency. So my job here is Nibo Sere. Did you hear that? Eh? Abu source onye nwụrụ anwụ ka na-eme gịnị? Ka na-edozi olu. Onye nakwa ndụkwa, a na-eme gịnị? It's not only the dead person that you adjust the neck. Even the dead person, the people living, you do what? You also adjust the neck of the living person. That's what I'm here to do. To enable you know your naira. So that the Achalugos that remain in this house will not fall a victim. So that your business will not crumble, even as you approach December. On that note, I need 5 persons. 2 core members to come, please, sharply. A girl and a boy. 2 core members. I want officers, can you please permit me with 1 person? Permit me with 1 person. Market woman, please. 1 person. Officer, can I have 1 person? Can I have 1 officer from here? Let's make it fast. Time is ticking, please. No officer? Any market woman here? Mamuche? Mama Namdi? Any person here? I just have 3. I need more people. I'm going to share money. Think I'm joking. My job, what I do for a living is to lift people out of poverty. I do it for a living. Okay. Okay, stay there. Good. So let me start from here. Say thank you, sir. But in that, you want for this economy. No further money before we can arrest you for here. All right. All right. No. That's my hobby. That's 1,500, 200. Okay. What do I have again? Good. Now this is Nigerian currency you are holding, right? Now look straight to the people here. Tell me two security features. Two security features you see on this banknote. Tell them your name and tell them the answer sharply.
Okay, my name is
They are watching you at home.
Oluwagbenjo Covenant. Well, I think this green arrow and this golden are the security features. Yeah, this green triangle rather.
Okay.
And this golden.
So what do you call them?
I don't know, sir.
You don't know.
Okay, my name is Alayande Isaiah. The two significant things I can see here is a symbol of the CBN that is look shining and also the serial number, sir.
Hello, my name is Samaka. I'm seeing Nigerian coat of arms, and I'm seeing a cow, or call it cows.
My name is Officer Obasi. I'm seeing the currency number, and also I'm seeing the stripe on the currency.
My names are Okwi Oko. Because no noise. My name and my father's name are not the same. My name is Okwi Oko. My father's name is Oko. So that is it. That's why it is two. What I'm seeing here is the signature and the person, the face of the man shows that the money is authentic and real. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can now see that apart from the fact that we use this note to buy bread, rice, and beans, and sometimes meet up urgent 2K need, people don't really know much about our Naira note. The first point that you must understand is no Naira note of the same denomination have the same serial number. If somebody approach you and give you 10,000 Naira, 1,000, and they have the same serial number, that is what? Counterfeit. You agree with me? So let's now go back to the features they have. Please just flip the slide for me. Now, what you call this green, look here, this green you have here that you call arrow, it's not actually arrow, okay? It's called OVI, optical variable ink. Under light, when you tilt it like this, it changes to blue. Now it's showing you green, right? But when you bend it under light, it changes to what? To blue. So counterfeiters can't get this. Their own will be pure green. So the moment you turn it, you tweak it a bit, doesn't change to what? To blue, then you know it is what? It is not genuine. And also you have this what we call it kilogram. From our history, counterfeiter cannot get it, it's called kilogram. That golden part that you have there is called what? Kilogram. And also I talk about hold this one please. Talk about this silver line that we have here. Metallic thread. It's called metallic thread. If you look at it under light, that line is not broken. It's continuous under the light. But from the outside is what? It's broken. So when you say a counterfeit note, the moment you hold it like this, it is not continuous. Inside, it's broken like this on the surface. Am I communicating? So by that, you know what is what? Counterfeit note. Okay? And the same thing almost applied to 200 Naira. So please, go further to our website, www.cbn.gov.ng, and search for security features of our banknote. Equip yourself with all these things so that you don't fall a prey of what happened to Achalugo. Am I clear now? Are we good now? Features of your currency note. Each of our banknote has nothing less than 10, 15 security features. And there are some that you cannot see with your naked eyes. There's one that is only loan to Central Bank of Nigeria. That is M feature to Central Bank of Nigeria. And some are seen under the light, and some can only be seen with your naked eyes. And this is what I've seen you. On that note, as my profession of lifting people from poverty, what else can I do? Please go with the currency, and God bless you as you go. No, don't thank me. It's my way of life. Calabar, not river. They don't go out from this today. Okay? No, don't thank me. Just that's my way of life. All right. So let's go to Naira abuse. Naira abuse is a major problem we are facing today, and I'm glad we have security agencies among us, and they quite agree with me that it's a major problem that we are facing today. Some of us celebrate this abuse of the Naira. Let me start from the first note I have there. You can see a write-up on the banknote. Are we together? You can see a write-up on the banknote. What some of us do today is that we write people's address on the banknote. I met a guy in Owerri. We were in the same keke. The guy was sitting by the side. I was sitting by the side, and there was one woman. You know what people call Adanwa, was sitting in between us. And I was praying Holy Mary prayer. By the time I finish this prayer, I will give her my card and get her phone. Now you add number. Phone. Before I know, the boy beside me, I later found out his name was Emeka. The boy brought out 500 note and said, "Nwa, give me your number." He started writing the guy's number on the banknote. So before I knew, the guy went down. Emeka what? Went. It was only me. Emeka wrote the guy's phone number on our Naira note. And this is what we see today in Nigeria. And most of you that are market women today do the same thing. You write phone number, especially some of these corpers too. Emeka, Ifeanyi, etc., etc. You write people's number on our banknote. And this is what? Naira abuse. The second one, you can see what happened. That man just handled the Naira also with a soiled hand. You have oil on your hand, probably you are eating in a canteen, and they gave you change because somebody was there, wanted to buga. I said, no. With oil in your hand, you grab the Naira. It's Naira abuse. And the third one, that is spraying of Naira. We are not against you enjoying your party at any store, but we are against you spraying our Naira in party. It is wrong. And you agree with me that somebody has been sentenced to jail in Nigeria because of that. So police people are always being friendly with you, thinking that one day you will have a change of life. But a day will come that they will not be friendly with you. They will arrest you immediately. Please, know that's why we are, sensitizing you to know what you must do about the Naira. And the other one is Naira money what? Money bouquet. How many of you have received money bouquet? Stand up. You have received money bouquet, stand up. Officer, you have received money bouquet, stand up. I was somewhere in Nasarawa some time ago. I went for an assignment. A lady was dressed in white with this buga, trouser that she was wearing. Before God and man, if you're in my shoe, you go look. And I looked too. When she came out from that place, oh my God, the only person that looked like that lady was Mona Lisa. She was beautiful as the sun herself. She stepped out, and one boy came out again. When the boy came out, I started feeling somehow. You know what the boy did? The boy brought out money bouquet, went on his knees, and he gave it to that lady. What for? It is Naira what? Abuse. This thing is so common today in Nigeria, especially among these young ones. That somebody want to propose to you, and are you hearing me? Want to propose to you, and she now go on his knees and present to you money bouquet. You know, if we arrest you, go jail. On Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitter, we see people that say, come, we'll teach you how to do money bouquet. It is wrong. What we know is what? Flower bouquet. If you can't afford flower, please buy vegetable, pack it very well early in the morning. Give the lady now. She can do something with it. This one is money bouquet. You pack our money together and you give it to a lady as money bouquet. Let me tell you the implication of this. But before let me move to that one. Buying and selling of Naira is Naira what? Naira abuse. We have people here, that is their business. They just buy and sell Naira. They go to different parks in the morning and say, Madam, Christmas in Abiakwa, go Naira. And you roasted, they give you 80,000, give them 100,000 Naira. It's buying and selling of Naira. But let me tell you something. Don't tell your neighbor. In Central Bank of Nigeria today, we have the capacity to track every note you have with you. Every note that is on you, we have the capacity to track them internally. That's what I've been doing. We've done it to many commercial banks today in Nigeria. Okay? We track what we do. We don't go outside there and begin to catch people at random. No. We go outside there, we buy the note off you also. We came as an individual. We'll buy it off from you. And we'll not take it to our laboratory. We'll track it. And we know the bank that gave you. So we debit that bank. I've been aware we debited some banks 150 million naira. Couple of months. 150 million naira. Yes. So if you cash your bank from Enugu branch, we debit that branch 150 million naira. And we've seen this. So please, naira abuse is an offense in Nigeria. And you know the implication? You go to prison 6 months. And when you come back from prison, what happens to your name? You change to S. Now tell me, when you introduce yourself in program and say, S. Is sweet for your hair? You know. So please, this comes with a serious punitive measure. 6 months. Let me emphasize on that 6 months. And or at the discretion of the judge. The judge may give you the two, pay 50,000 naira and still go to jail for 6 months. And that girl you are trying to impress, what happened to her? And that person will take over her. So please, all this and more are naira abuse. How should I handle the naira? Please, look for a wallet. The way I brought out the money from my wallet, look for a wallet. Look for an envelope. Look for a pouch. You have a pouch where you can keep your money. Keep it there. Look for an envelope. Make the money clean and neat. Am I communicating? Make it clean and neat. And if possible, do online transactions. We have many payment systems here and there. Do online transactions. Don't squeeze our naira. Some people will squeeze and squeeze life out of the note. Especially when you go to church and say, raise up your offering. And your offering is so small. I don't want Mama Chinyere to know how much you are holding your offering. So you squeeze it. It now becomes a squeeze offering. Not even one offering any longer. You squeeze or drop your offering. And your hand was in that basket again. If you don't have to give, relax now. If you don't have today, you have tomorrow. Okay? So what you must do, please, don't abuse our naira. Take me to the next one, please.
Make we no stay now home. Make we no write on am. Make we no squeeze our home. Make we no go tear am. Anula, well. Keep am well. This our naira home. Now we cry.
My people, make we dey handle our naira with care. Naira notes no be writing pad. Make we no dey write on top am. No squeeze am. Arrange am well. Keep our naira clean. Keep am neat.
Anula, well. Keep am well. This our naira home. Now we cry.
This message
DJ.
now from the set.
So hold it. Now we are going to sing that song together now. Okay? You get it? Say, I get it. Do you get it? You want to hear it again? All right, we're going to sing that song together, okay? So I'm going to do now, I want 10 persons to join me. Then for those that will be sitting down, just bring out a naira note. As I'm bringing out, you are connected to a covenant of blessing. You get it and the spirit, okay? So 10 persons to join me. 3 corp members, officers, market women, trader. Just 10 people to join me, please. 10, just 10. 1, 2, 3. Just 10 persons. So DJ, are we there? Okay. So we are going to take that song 3 good times, right? 10 persons. 10. 10 persons to join me, please. Come, we're going to do something. Then, people are going to tell you, come now. You want to disappear like that with my money? So how many are we here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who don't have cash here? You don't have cash? You don't have cash? Okay. Bring out your cash now. God has blessed you. Bring out something. I won't collect it from you. Don't worry. Don't bring out the cash. Okay, you have one. You have one. Huh? You don't have cash? Okay, take. Yeah, take. Don't thank me. That's what are you saying? It's my hobby. All right. So please come front. We are going to dance to that song. Mama, are you ready? You are going to dance to that song. You are going to dance. All of us will dance to that song. Now, you are going to dance twice, and everybody will stand up, please. You are going to join us. You are going to stand up, then bring out a note. Now, the more you are doing that at home, everybody is viewing us online. They are seeing us everywhere in the world now, on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, all those stuff of Central Bank of Nigeria. So can you please rise to your feet, stand up with a note in your hand. Stand up with a note in your hand. Please rise to your feet. Stand up with a bank note in your hand, please. Yeah, God bless you. Stand up with a bank note. Don't worry. Now also now the hustle now. Oh yeah. Are we ready? We are going to dance. I will stand at the middle. Okay. Okay. Let there be space. Let there be space. Papa, do you have notes with you, right? You have notes. All right. Okay. So you can drop that book. You can drop the book. I want to see only the note. So let's shift. Let's shift. So, are we ready? Very good. Hey, I love Enugu. Oh my God. I'm sure all of us can just board airpiece to Abuja together. But don't worry, we'll go through night bus. All right. So DJ, now we're going to sing that song 3 times. We dance to it. When we, for the 3rd time, I'll tell you what next to do. Okay? Then I will leave this place. DJ. Oh, yeah.
Make we no stay na home. Make we no right on am. Make we no squeeze am home. Make you no go tear am.
Yeah.
Alula, 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 well. Keep am well. This our naira home. Now we make we no stay na home. Make we no right on am. Make we no squeeze am home. Make we no go tear am. Alula, 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 well. Keep am well. This our naira home. Now we
Last time.
make we no stay na home. Make we no right on am. Make we no squeeze am home. Make we no go tear am. Alula, 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 well. Keep am well. This our naira home. Now we cry.
Raise it up. Raise it up. Is somebody there? Raise it up. Or maybe I want to pray for you. You don't know. Raise it up. Are you there? Raise something up now. Come on, take 15 naira. Take 15 naira. Take. If you have faith like a mustard seed. Okay, are you there? Raise it up, everybody, raise it up. We are there, right? Good. So place one hand on your chest. Don't worry, chest no go pay you. Naira is our currency. And it's our pride. I pledge to uphold the integrity and dignity of the Naira and to treat the Naira from today with utmost respect. I will be an ambassador of Nigerian Naira. So help me God. Thank you and God bless you. Please go with the money, please. Go with the money, please. Go with the money, please. Go with the money. Go with the money.
Thank you so Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. Let us appreciate Mr. Paul Onoha for that great presentation. For those of you who want some currencies, a round of applause for him. You've taken the oath to treat our Naira very well, and we want to believe that that is what we'll do going forward. Enugu, this is such a beautiful, fantastic, energetic, vibrant participants that we've had. See what I have here? We have over 50 questions. Over 50 questions with twins, triplets, and quadruplets. But for brevity of time, we would only take as much as we can before we leave here today. So distinguished ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as I welcome back on stage all the presenters that we've had here today. All our presenters, please, with a round of applause, let's welcome them back to the stage. A round of applause to them, please. Can we give another applause for all our presenters? These are the people that would answer your questions. So if you're not clapping, I don't know how you want them to answer your questions. Thank you so much. Questions are still coming. Okay. So if you look at the two screens, we have a QR code over there for the survey. Kindly request that you pull up your phones, scan the QR code, and provide us with the necessary information that we need. Please be as objective as possible. Thank you very much. All right. I want to believe that our presenters, you got papers and pen with you. A lot of the questions we have here are quite similar. So we'll take them. I'll take about 10 questions first. All right, I'll take about 10 questions and then yield the floor to our presenters. Once I read out the questions, I want to believe that you already know which department it is speaking to. And then you note that, after which we would thank you for amplifying the voice. Thank you. And then we'll take the responses from you in 1 minute each so that we'll see how much we're able to accommodate within the allotted time for the Q&A session. All right, so we have the first here. This is about 2 questions. Please let us listen attentively. All right, the first is, does the CBN have specific programs or incentives targeted at university students and young graduates directly or indirectly, such as low-fee accounts or entrepreneurship funding? That is the first question. The second from this same person is, are there any collaborative research opportunities for ESUT researchers? And what is the process for initiating such partnership? This is from the representative of the Vice Chancellor of ESUT Business School, of ESUT. Okay, so I'll take the second question now. What is the strategic steps CBN are taking to provide financial service to areas challenged or far away from financial institutions? This is speaking to financial inclusion for people in the rural areas. All right, so I'm told to, let's do this a bit more differently. I think this way it will help us accommodate more questions. I would share these questions across board, all our presenters, and then we would get responses from them while they are reading through. So media, please give us some interlude why this is done. Thank you. Media, can we get a subtle music while this process is on? Media, thank you. Thank you very much. Can we take that down a bit? Thank you. All right.
Okay, I have this question here. And the question is, how does the FGN savings bond operate in terms of savings? Is it automatic deduction from the bank or by the deposit money bank? How do we register for FGN savings bond? Okay, because CBN, what we do in CBN is wholesale banking. We don't deal with individuals. So we're a bank to your banks, to all the commercial banks, merchant banks, and all the other banks. So anything that has to do with investment, please go to your bank, talk to your account officer. Tell them you're interested in either bond or treasury bill or sukuk or even the FGN savings bond. Just let your account officer know. They will give you the calendar. These people will give you the calendar. What CBN does is to help the federal government. We're a banker to the federal government too. So we're the ones that will receive the money on behalf of the federal government through your banks. So when you talk to your account officer will advise you. They will give you the calendar. They will tell you when the next bid will happen. And then they will tell you the rates. Because rates change. The rates are always changing depending on the MPR and every other thing. So the rates can change. Find out what the present rate is. And then for most of these investments, you get your interest twice a year, 2 times a year, 6 months. But for the savings bond, you get your interest 4 times. So like I said, if you invest your 100,000 savings bond, and let's say savings bond is 15%, you're sure to get your 15,000 every quarter. That one is quarterly. But for the sukuk, the sukuk and the bond, you get your interest 2 times. For the treasury bill, you get your interest upfront. So when you save when you invest your 100,000 naira in savings in treasury bill, you're getting that 15% upfront. You're getting it immediately, and then at the end of 1 year, that one is for 1 year. At the end of 1 year, you get back your money. Thank you.
I have some questions. This person is asking, could you please provide credible examples of primary mortgage banks? Do you have ideas or a description of the terms and conditions for the contract on such banks? You know, here in Enugu, I know of Platinum. Platinum is a national primary mortgage bank. So they have a national license. They operate in all the states in Nigeria. Platinum is one. Their terms and contracts, it has to do with their operations and the relationship you have with them. So the CBN does not dictate how they do their business. So it is when you have opened an account with them, then they will now tell you their terms, depending on the type of product that you want to access, the type of loan that you want to access through them. This person said, why is there no grassroots education to the women in the markets, traders and rural people about the benefits of office and how they can use loan to improve their business. Now you have one. Maybe prior to now, you don't know that you can actually access facilities. If you are banking with any microfinance bank, approach them and tell what your needs are. They have various products. They have different loan products that you can access. This person said in 2023, the CBN closed microfinance banks. My question is for customer who had accounts with a microfinance bank. You know, every bank, including the microfinance bank, have their deposits insured with NDIC. And NDIC have published these microfinance banks that were closed. You know, when that closure happened in 2023, a lot of them contested it. And so their applications were reconsidered by the CBN to return the license. But the ones that were established that their conditions were bad and that the revocation was valid, their licenses were not restored. And those ones, the NDIC have published it. So you can actually, if you have an account with any microfinance bank, you know that the license was revoked. NDIC has office in this Enugu, I think in Ogui Road. You can actually go to their office and make inquiry if they have done a gazette on the payments. This one said the return of the farmer scheme money will be returned anytime the loan is being paid. When due, no matter how many loan. Yes, no matter how much that you take. But remember that that loan is in respect of agriculture. It's not all the loan that the interest is guaranteed for refund. It's only loans that are related to agriculture. And you ask, this microfinance bank, does it include PAMPay, OPay, LAPO, KUDA? Microfinance bank includes LAPO and KUDA. PAMPay and OPay, they are MMO. They are not microfinance bank, they are MMO. Mobile money, they only host your wallet. That's what they operate. They don't operate accounts. They say, why is it that microfinance banks do not wait for harvest before collecting the principal and interest from the borrower? Now that you know, when you are structuring a loan, if you are doing cassava farming or you are doing fish farming, you know the period, you know the gestation period. And some of the products are, some of them have moratorium. For example, if you are doing cassava and you are, the loan they are giving you is for the seed, the stem, you will have a moratorium period depending on the bank. You know, it all depends on the relationship that you have with the banks and how you have actually banked with them. They give you a moratorium period, but you have to know the gestation period of your products before you embark on taking the loan so that you will not be stressed in the repayment. Or when it is now due, they'll be asking you to refinance it or to restructure the loan. It's the onus is on you to actually know the period that you feel that you will start getting that proceed to pay back. So you structure your loan as such.
All right, thank you very much. I'm really glad that people are showing so much interest and we have so many questions. Okay, so this question is asking, based on the tax reforms that will start in January 2026, what is CBN doing in order to, okay, what is CBN doing in order to protect low-income earners from high taxes? Okay, so Tax reform and tax policy is part of what I refer to as fiscal policy the other time, and that is within the purview of. Okay.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you all asked questions, and then the presenters are here to respond to your questions. Can we please maintain absolute decorum in this hall? Please. Thank you very much. Over to you, sir.
Okay, so in terms of the tax policy of the government, CBN is not part of tax policy making. So, but as far as I know, for low-income earners, the tax limit on income from 2026 is 800,000 naira. So if you don't earn up to 800,000 naira per annum, you don't pay any tax. So that alone is a protection for low-income earners for taxes. And then this question is asking, knowing that Nigerian inflation rate has been experiencing a reasonable amount of decrease, does it mean Nigerians are expected to notice a downward pressure, a downward in the price of goods and services? Okay, so in measurement of inflation, inflation is measuring the rate of change of prices, of all the prices in the market. And how it is calculated is the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics go around all the markets in Nigeria every month to measure how prices have been moving. So, and they come up with what we call the CPI. The CPI is the Consumer Price Index, and that is what measure the level of prices in all the markets. So the changes in the CPI from one period to another is what is inflation. So sometimes you see that inflation is coming down, but you don't notice it in the price of a particular goods. It's because it's a basket of goods. There are a lot of goods and services in that basket. So an individual goods may be rising while the inflation rate is coming down, or it may be decreasing. So you may not see that effect in an individual good or in an individual market. So it's an aggregate, it's a lot of things. But what inflation rate is measuring is the rate of growth of prices. And when you see that the rate of growth of prices is coming down, it's on average, it's saying that some prices are coming down, some prices are going up, but on average, the rate of growth of prices are coming down, which is what we want to achieve with inflation. Okay, so he said, do you believe that the current FX policy are fair and sustainable in today's economy? And the answer is yes, because the current bank's policy on FX is what we call willing buyer, willing seller policy. So if you have dollars, you want to exchange to naira, you are allowed to go into the market and ask for the best rate for your dollar. The same way, if you want to buy dollar, you have the naira, you go to the market and ask for the best rate. So the rate is determined by the demand and supply, and it's transparently being monitored by what we call the electronic foreign exchange market system, or the Bloomberg matching system. So it is based purely on demand and supply. There is no administrative control of FX rates in our markets now. So it is fair. Okay, this one is asking. Okay, I've answered this. What is the current monetary policy rate, interest rate, and liquidity ratio now? Okay, so the current monetary policy rate is at 27.5, and the liquidity ratio right now is 30%. Okay, 27% for MPR and 30% for liquidity ratio. Uh, this question is asking, the price of crude oil is not stable. Who controls the crude oil price? So the crude oil price is controlled in the international market, by the international crude oil market, and no individual country has a control over it. It is determined purely based on demand and supply of crude oil. So the next question is, how can one, my guy will address that. Okay, so how do we ensure the value of Naira do not fall? Okay, so I mentioned earlier that the value of Naira is determined by demand and supply of Naira versus other currencies. But there is something that determines the demand and supply of currencies, and it is the production of goods and services from your economy compared to the rest of the world. So if you want your currency to do well on a sustainable basis, the most important thing for you to do is to increase your production of both goods and services that other people from other countries are demanding from your economy. So we as Nigerians have a responsibility to be productive in order to make our Naira to be stronger on a sustainable basis. So this one says, what are the securities sold by the bank during the open market operations? Okay, so we have what we call the CBN bills and the OMO bills. Those are the bills that we sell to people during our open market operations. And the essence of the open market operation is to control money supply. This is a bit different from the Nigerian treasury bills and bonds that you buy in order to get interest rates that's applicable on those securities. And the Nigerian treasury bills and bonds are instruments that the government use to raise money to finance their activities. They are different from CBN bills and OMO bills, because OMO bills and CBN bills are what we call liquidity management instruments that we sell in order to manage money supply. So, okay, let me give it all. There are a number of other questions here. When the mic come back, I will deal with them.
Thank you.
Okay. I have a few questions here. This one says, is there Gmail address for CBN to make complaints in case of need? I believe this person is asking for any email address to send their complaint. So you can send your complaint to CBN using the email address cpd@cbn.gov.ng. Whoever answers this question, hope I've answered it. cpd@cbn.gov.ng. That is the email address you can use. This one says, can my bank change the interest rates at which I collected loan before the expiration of the repayment period? That is to say 10% at the time of taking the loan and change to 15% before the duration of repayment period. The answer is yes. Your bank can increase or change the rate on your loan. They can increase it or decrease it, whichever way. Because this interest rate is mostly anchored on the MPR, the monetary policy rate. Periodically, CBN either maintains the rate, they can increase or decrease it. So most banks anchor this rate following the CBN MPR. So, but whenever they want to increase it, they are obligated to notify you 10 business days in advance before the new rate can start running on your loan. Okay, this one says, in the aspect of loans, some citizens do not want to get loan due to the high interest rate of this bank, and their time is very short. What is the best advice for one that is still interested in getting loan? Okay, just like I said, this interest rate, CBN does not regulate. So can't tell this bank, okay, charge 10%. They are doing that, they are in the market to do business. So we don't micromanage them. but they charge based on what CBN is, MPR is. So they anchor it based on that. So you have options to check from as many banks as you want. Some of them charge higher, some charge lower. You can also look at the microfinance banks, make your research and decide which one is better for you. Okay, this one says, as a consumer, one of the various rights we have is right to safety, among others. A savings account held with a financial institution had these savings withdrawn by an unknown person, and a redress was made to the financial institution in question, of which, okay, the person is trying to say the issue could not be rectified. So for this one, your money could go missing for a couple of reasons. That's why we keep hammering on protecting your information, keeping them away from scammers. It could be possible the person exposed their details to scammers or one thing or the other, but do your own part. Protect this thing. If we do our investigation and we'll find out that the fault is not from you. There are also some things the banks are required to do. If they don't do them, that means they will be held liable. But if we investigate and see, okay, the bank did what they are supposed to do, or it was you that compromised your details, that means we can't help you. So it can go both ways. So if your bank is not responding, escalate to the CBN. We'll look into the issue and get it resolved. Okay, so this one said, how do financial institutions find out other banks that the borrower involved in when he or she failed to fulfill his duty by paying back the money they borrowed, so as to get the money back, as been said, according to the global standing instruction? Do the bank go to the borrower's account to find out other banks he or she involved in via other means? If that is so, does that breach the principle of confidentiality? Okay, for the GSI, normally when you are taking a loan from any bank, they will give you offer letters. Inside that agreement, they will put it there that if you fail to pay, they can activate the GSI. So when you have refused to pay, that is the GSI is the last resort. They will contact you, pay your money, they will do everything. If they find out that you don't want to pay, they will do this by reaching out to NIBS, Nigerian Interbank Settlement System. They will reach out to NIBS to say, okay, this our customer doesn't want to pay us. So NIBS will conduct what we call account inquiry request to find out the banks you have money in. They are the ones that will now collect those money from those banks and move it to that bank you are owing. So it's not your bank that is telling them. The financial system is interconnected, so they know. So it's through NIBS that this is done. The next question, it says, please, sir, since our information is protected with the bank, how do people we don't know get to know our information and call us to extend of calling our information to us? The next one, he said, is Money Point and OPay a licensed banking institution? Okay, let me answer the second one. Money Point and OPay, they are licensed by CBN. Just like when I was making my presentation, if you want to know the banks that are licensed by CBN, go to the CBN website, www.cbn.gov.ng. You will see all the financial institutions, both finance companies, microfinance banks, commercial banks that are licensed. You can also use the USSD code *959#. Okay, so the second question, how do people know your information? People can get your information from, especially scammers, from various ways. We are on Facebook, we are on social media. Those scammers, they don't just operate. They follow you, they throw you. Some take their time to study you. They know your name. They can get your account number from anywhere. That is why they said people ask that you keep your information, especially your BVN. If somebody has the access to your BVN, they have a way they can know the banks you have account with. But they can't access your account, but you can help them to get that information. So let's be careful when we receive all these calls and how the people will give our details. Because some people take their time to study you before they hit. So this one says, what is the meaning of SGN? That's Federal Government of Nigeria. Why is it that when you open new account, fraudsters will start calling you on phone? How do they know your details? So just like what I've been saying, somehow, it's possible you release those information to them. So please, let's be careful. Okay, this one says, what is CBN doing to protect Nigerians from the online loan sharks? Some of these loan sharks, they are not licensed by CBN. CBN only regulates licensed institutions. Those ones they give the license to operate. So that is why before you deal with any of those, anybody can give loan. I can give you loan. You can give your friend loan. So, but before you deal with any of these loan sharks, check whether they are licensed. The licensed ones will not threaten you or post your bitch. I know a lot of things they do out there. Those ones that are licensed, they know CBN is monitoring them. They won't do that. It's all those every other ones that are not licensed. They are the ones that go ahead and do that. So try to make sure you are dealing with a licensed institution. Yes, just like we are enlightening you people now, talking about all these things. When you go out there, you educate others so they know. Not everything when you scroll on social media, you see a lot of them. We'll give you this one. So many loan apps here and there. Not all of them are licensed. Most of them are not licensed by CBN. So make your research and make sure you are dealing with a licensed institution. So if anything happens, you can escalate to CBN. This one says, what is strategic steps CBN are taking to provide financial service to areas, villages that is far from financial institutions? That is where this agent banking comes in. CBN we have super agents who are licensed by CBN. Their work is to recruit agents from all over the country to make sure that it's all about financial inclusion, to make sure that those that cannot come to the city, they can access financial services from these agents. They can go to all these POS agents, do their withdrawal, make their transfers, and any other service they want to perform. Someone said, I don't understand what the keynote speaker said by to keep your card separate from your PIN. Can you throw more light on the above mentioned point? Okay, to keep your card separate from your PIN, most people are always writing down their secrets. You can't believe some people can go as far as sticking their PIN on their card. I know maybe they don't want to forget. They will some can use a sellotape, stick it there, write their PIN there. So once you have their card, you have access to everything. So try as much as possible to keep these things separate. Keep your PIN in your head. Let your card be where it is. So try to separate these things. Okay, I think that's
Hello? 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 Please, though, the program is not yet over. So please, let's listen attentively. We ask questions. So you should please honor your facilitators to give you those responses. If you are making everywhere noisy, it's not the best. It's not encouraging to them, and it's also not the best for you. So please, we have not ended. Listen to the questions you asked. In a few minutes' time, I believe we should be through. But please, let's just give some time for responses to the questions you asked. Please, let's reduce the noise level. Please, you want to talk? Hello? I just received a call now from Abuja, and they sent in a MTN card for 10,000 naira. And they said I should dish it out. Now listen. Hold your phone. Let me call it out right away. Are you ready? Are you ready? And here I go. Are you there? 60, 50. Are you ready? 60, 50, 89, 77, 36. Fidelity Bank. That's my account number. Now, please, we ask questions. Why don't we give us 5 more minutes to round off the answers to your questions, then vote of thanks, prayer, and national anthem? Why can we start peacefully and started behaving like primary school pupils? It doesn't augur well. Does it augur well? Please, my dears, if you are eating your rice laced with chicken, eat it with respect and dignity. Otherwise, nekwagi ne ulcer. Otodi Jesu. Please, let's round off, please.
No, we'll be through in a few minutes time. Let's just have.
Okay. How does CBN regulate fintechs? So we have what we call the on-site examination and the off-site examination. The off-site examination is where they send us their financial statements, returns every month, and we go through it. Then the on-site is when we go to those companies to go and visit them. So, for instance, if we release a regulation and we want that regulation implemented, we give some time for implementation. Then we now go there to go and check on the operation of that institution. For example, when we released the BVN guideline, we gave some time for the institutions to adopt that regulation, and then we went there to check on their operations to see if they have done so. Same thing with the anti-money laundering guidelines. When we did that, we also went for examination, going through their operations. So that's how we regulate the fintechs. Then we have other types of examinations like spot checks. So we can just go there without informing them, and then we just call them that we're at the gates, and then we just go and quickly check for what we're checking for. Special investigations are also there. Then there's a question, is USSD possible for digital-like app that solves problem in real estate? So for this question, if this is a licensed institution, you have to write to the CBN requesting for a meeting to introduce this app or this service that you want to provide, and then you go from there. If it's not a licensed institution, we have what we call the regulatory sandbox, which is a live testing environment where people come with their innovations to test and see how effective those services will be. So right now we are concluding the phase 1, that's the cohort 1 of the regulatory sandbox. So if you are not a licensed entity, you wait for the second cohort to bring this idea up. Then how safe is contactless payments? Like every form of digital payment, you have to be very careful in how you carry out transactions. Like my colleague in consumer protection earlier said, you as a customer, you have your responsibilities. There are duties that you have. So you have duties to protect your card, you have duties to protect your device from being used to remove money. Same thing with the QR code. So someone is asking how reliable is the QR code. Just like I said earlier, you have to be careful in how you carry out these transactions using these different channels. But this QR code, there are authentications there, and then it's also encrypted for safety. But all in all, you have to protect your devices, you have to protect your phone and okay, so there's another question here on BVN that your bank closed down and you're asking where to go from there. So for this person, I want to know if the bank was merged with another bank or it was acquired by another bank. So if it was merged or it was acquired, that bank still exists as the new bank. So you go to that new bank and make the changes you want to make to your BVN. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. I have a very thought-provoking question here. I think I'll take that as number one question. Says, is it wise to print a dummy note for occasions, and what is the implication? Instead of spraying the naira, is it possible to print dummy note? Now, we've received a lot of proposal from some organizations, okay, who are ready to print that dummy note. But let me tell you the implication. I quote section 17 of the CBN Act, and I'll quickly read it. Just listen to me. The CBN shall have the sole right of issuing currency notes and coins throughout Nigeria, and neither the federal government nor any state government, local government, other person or authority shall issue currency notes, banknotes, or coins, or any document or token payable on bearer on demand, being document or token which are likely to pass as legal tender. Look at that last statement, which are likely, that is by chance, may pass as legal tender. So it's not allowed. Now what will happen is this: when you print that note to be sprayed in party, the note will have a backup of naira. Because when you print the note and I spray you, what's the value? What's the essence of me spraying you paper? Okay, it does not have a backup value. So the backup value is that once you spray the naira, they will pack it and go to redemption center. They will go and redeem that note with naira. Is that not so? Then they will have naira. Now, which means by implication, if you spray, instead of me stressing myself to go and redeem it, I can give the note to my sister here and say, please take this note at a discount. Is that not so? Okay, instead of her going to redeem, she will say, I don't need stress, please take this note at a discount. And the CBN Act says what may likely pass as a legal tender. In other words, it's not acting as a legal tender. So it is not allowed. We know the implication. It's not actually good for our economy. So I think that settles that question. Then second question is around, he said to Mr. Paul, and I said, that okay, trying to find out if he has a note that is worn out or stained with any liquid, whether it can pass, can be collected by commercial bank or these things. Oh, I think I will be sorry to say no. Because how do we have worn out note? It's through poor handling of the note. However, there's a provision for you in the CBN Act. And if you go to the CBN site, you see this provision, and this is it. We have what we call mutilated notes. These are notes that are tampered with by what we call act of God. Act of God means those things that are beyond your control. Maybe it's a fire disaster in somebody's house, or probably you left your money somewhere, they got damaged and all those stuff. Yes, take the note to the nearest central bank, branch in your area. However, that does not mean that the CBN has the obligation. If you look at that obligation, I stress that obligation. CBN does not have the obligation to change. However, take it to CBN, and I'm sure they will look into it, and they have provision for consumer. You see the procedure, what you must provide evidence and all those stuff, and they may consider it, to really change it for you. It's called mutilated note. And another one here, he says, what will you do to the police officer that abused the naira? And the answer is this: the law is above everybody. And when a police officer is arrested for abusing the naira, he also face the consequence of what? Of the law. So nobody's above the law. Okay? They will. And you may want to ask me, who will arrest the police officer? And I will say, if he asks me, are you talking? So the next question is, okay, that POS charges you about 13,000 naira to withdraw 340 something thousand naira, and especially for our old people who are in the villages, and this is so alarming. I quite agree with you. But in this biting economy, I quite agree. You're very much right. However, my colleague talked about what we call agent banking the other time. You have representative of banks in different locations, down to villages. Okay, like First Bank, you have Momo agent of First Bank. All those banks have their agent. That is one thing you must know. You can approach them. And secondly, as a Nigerian today, you have a right to withdraw at least, I think you have a right to withdraw like 500,000 weekly. Okay? To withdraw weekly 500,000 naira from your bank. So please prioritize your bank. It is so easy for people to miss counterfeit with the money that POS agents give you. Prioritize going to your bank. You can withdraw 500,000 naira weekly as an individual in Nigeria today. So please make use of that channel. Another one says, is it not high time Nigeria maintain one single currency by letting go the old currency? I quite agree with you. All things shall pass away, and behold, all things become new. However, this is the implication. Now, the economy runs on cash, and cash is king. Cash is like the oil that runs the economy. Now, when you pull out all the cash you have in the economy at once, what do? Are we able to reprint everything at the same time? No. So the economy will crash. So what we see is, if you look at it now, you have only few of those old notes in circulation now. Very few of them in circulation. So we are moving them out of circulation and we are reprinting. Let me tell you, we print every year and we have volume that was printed in a year. As I speak with you now, I think we have taken the last delivery of the, the index for this year. Okay, so we print every year and gradually the old ones will completely fade out of circulation. And you agree with me, it's almost being done. So, you say, what are we doing about people who abuse naira, that market women and all those stuff, to see how they can reduce? Yeah, on September 24 in Abuja, we did a launch. We call it roadshow, and that roadshow, what we did was to move from one market to the other. So we spoke to the market women, and we also share pouches with them. We share pouches with them where they can easily arrange their money. And it interests to know that they're actually given free of charge. And I'll show you, by God's grace, next year to also be coming to Abuja, to Enugu, where we also meet with market women and we give them free pouches that will enable them to arrange their money, and also to the bus conductors. We actually know that it's tempting anyway, but we'll keep, collaborating with the public, and that's why we are here, telling the public the implication that the bank spend a lot. And let me tell you, sometimes we spend more than the face value of that note to print them, more than the face value of the note that you see to print some of them. Yes, because of the security features on that note. So we spend a lot. So we are not happy also that we spend billions every year to reprint money. So that's why we are here to incite you to collaborate with you, to raise ambassadors that will help us to tell people how to actually handle the naira. And we're also going to back it up with some, souvenirs that will help them to do so. And lastly here, okay, I think I've taken this. This should be my last question. About naira abuse, what is solution for market women? I think I've taken this. I think I've taken almost everything I have. So thank you so much for listening to me.
Thank you very much, my able facilitators. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have a lot of questions here, but time is fast spent. But I assure you that none of the questions here will go unattended. So what we do is that we answer the questions and put them on our website. So please check out our website from time to time. Certainly you will see your question there and you see the response. Thank you very much for your comment. Let's get one of us to do votes of thanks. We appreciate you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and our dear presenters, for giving us the great insights to most of the questions that were asked here today. But without wasting much of our time, for the brevity of time, please, with a round of applause, let's welcome Mrs. Obiangeli for the vote of thanks. With a round of applause.
Okay, so Obiageli Hekwaba, let me correct again. Thank you for being with us till now. So all protocols observed. I want to start by thanking the management of CBN, ably led by Mr. Olayemi Cardoso, for providing this enabling environment for us to use to meet all of you, our esteemed stakeholders. The Acting Director, Corporate Communications Department, Mrs. Hakama Sidi Ali, for her exemplary leadership and the energy with which she drives this engagement. The host branch controller, Mr. Justice Agbeze, ably represented by Mr. Thaddeus Ezike and his wonderful team, who worked tirelessly to arrange this productive forum. To you, our invited guests, the representatives of the Enugu State government, captains of industries here present, commercial banks, merchant banks, microfinance banks, and other financial institutions here present. Our gallant security agencies who continue to ensure that we are safe, the fintech, agent banking operators, and other payment service providers, the academia, students, National Youth Service Corps members, Kopawi, thank you all for coming en masse, our leaders of tomorrow. The National Orientation Agency, Chambers of Commerce, trade associations, market women groups, and indeed everybody here present. We are deeply grateful for your valued presence, as we couldn't have come here to talk to ourselves. Thank you immensely for your time and the opportunity you offered to us. You offered for us to work with you. And our hope is that you're going to be Central Bank of Nigeria's ambassadors. Having understood some of the things we thought today, you go forward and tell other people that were not privileged to be here what you have learned. I strongly believe that you're not going back here home the same. You must have learned one or two things that would help you either in your personal life, in your office functions, or business. Am I correct? Have we learned anything that would help us in our personal lives, in our businesses, in our offices? So we thank you most sincerely for being here, and hope that you put all that you've learned today into practice for the greater good of yourselves and for the benefit of the Nigerian economy, bearing in mind that we have no other country than Nigeria. And collectively as Nigerians, we shall continue to work together to ensure sustained growth, development, and stability of Nigeria's economy. Special thanks go to all our resource persons, our facilitators, for their presentations and responses to questions, the online team who saw to the live streaming of this event, the technical team, the Bridgewater Hotels for making available this facility for us to use, the security personnel, the ushers for their coordination, and all service providers who contributed in one way or the other to ensure the success of this event. And so we say a big thank you to all of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I wish you safe journey as you return to your respective destinations. God bless you. Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much for that vote of thanks. For everything that has a beginning must surely have an end. Financial empowerment begins with understanding. The more you know, the more you grow. We want to believe that we had a great time. And as you go back, you will become ambassadors of the brand and ambassadors of financial inclusion and all other literacy information that you received here today. Thank you very much and have a good day from now on. A round of applause for yourself as you exit the hall today. Thank you so much.